Let's continue.
Midnight each day.
On Valentine's night,
Time as you know it freezes.
20 minutes past 10.
Keep up, Doctor.
Thinks we're going to smother her in her sleep.
I'm a grave digger, Doctor.
I was at home,
David is my husband.
all on my lonesome.
Stabbed him with a steak knife.
Nothing changes.
I'm a qualified angel of death.
When I'm dancing,
You get this day over and over.
Hilda,
I black out,
I don't think she's got long.
And Laurie just,
naked on the beach.
Hannah.
Is that it for today?
David hunts,
I can change my skin.
then skins.
Dr. Dekker dated his patients.
I had a hot date
We went out for drinks.
I took photos of Jessica.
Dr. Dekker did
on
phone
Valentine's Day.
and ask me for Nathan's number.
There was a girl there.
Am I wrong to keep the locket?
I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't
He
I?
was preoccupied with finding
Photographs.
patterns.
Rocking chair.
I haven't been back to the beach since,
I had a bit of a shaky loop incident.
where I find something
I set fire
beautiful in the sea.
to Hannah's clothes in the garden.
I dug the grave.
I wish I'd said goodbye.
Dr. Dekker cursed me.
It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it.
Okay, so now we're ready to move on the next day, but what I wanted to show you was I fiddle with every characters until I make them all green, except from the doctor to whom I accepted the offer, and then he showed me, and on his first try he killed, so he disappeared. So on Nathan, I found more questions, and I'm gonna replay them for you. So let's see. Follow my dating advice. Why isn't it honest? Yeah, I think it's there.
If I'm being honest, I'd probably rather ask out one of the patients I've seen here. The friendly redhead with the accent.
Okay, so it's gonna be the... No, we already read all this. What do you regret? What problem? Why was the crazy? How did he curse you? What demonstration? So... Okay. How did Dekker wanted you to make something of your repeated days?
I intentionally cut myself. I publicly humiliate myself. I steal things. I hurt people around me. Just enough to get another day to
I
start.
think we saw that.
I ran out of people around me pretty quickly.
Okay. How did Digger want you to make something of your repeated days?
Like I said, it takes something like a tragic event to move my day forward. I do more and more bizarre things to try and get things moving. It's a curse, like I said.
How bizarre. When did you read the diary?
A few weeks ago. It's still sinking in. I suppose living a lie is just the norm nowadays.
Jaya's keycard?
Yeah. I found it on the floor of the office. Dr. Dekker suggested I search for treasure that was in front of me. I didn't know what it was when I picked it up. I just put it in my pocket. It was only later that I realised. This looks bad, doesn't it? It wasn't used to gain entry on Valentine's Day, was it?
Oh, now I remember. Yeah, we saw that part already. So with Mariana, I found more. Let's see. Did Dekker visited you at home?
Dr. Dekker suggested home visits. I think he was probably checking up on his investment. You're not thinking of doing home visits, are you, Doctor?
No, I'm not thinking of doing home visits.
That's good. I'm not sure I can afford any more of your time.
Why feeling blue on the rent day?
I pay my rent to a landlady. I don't own my own place. I'm just passing through.
Passing through?
I never stay in one town very long. I get bored too easily. Once you've seen the same faces over and over again, you move. Like I said before, I like to move around a lot.
Why people are like in a trance?
They're in some kind of trance, like zombies. But I don't know what they want.
Your kisses make people follow you?
I'm not a siren. It's just how some guys are. I tried it with a woman, too. She followed me. If a lot of people are watching, then it doesn't work.
Are they always silent when following you?
I don't talk to them, they don't talk to me.
Why it doesn't work when people are watching?
If I kiss somebody and a lot of people are watching, they don't follow me. Too embarrassed, I guess.
Are you antisocial?
I can be outgoing. It just depends on what mood you catch me in.
Why do you get bored easily?
I've got a short attention span. The malaise of our generation, I expect. What are you bored by, Doctor?
This one, it was very hard to make. Like, I was about to say I am bored of you, it didn't work. I am bored by you, it didn't work. It had to be the question mark. I am bored by you.
You should get out more, Doctor. Looking at me all day should be fun, but if you're bored, perhaps we should spend some time apart.
So why is it creepy?
I don't want people to follow me. I'm not trying to get them to do anything.
Do they follow you to the shops? This one was difficult to build. It has to be in that form. Do they follow you to the shops? Because I tried to say to the shops, there were not enough context. Without the question mark, like a lot of question works only with the keyword. But some, it has to be in the form of the questions or else it doesn't work. This one is to they follow you to the shop.
No, not shopping.
Because this was a part that I missed, like, because I went straight to bed. Like, did they bring you home? Like, did they follow you home? Did they follow you to your bed? You see, so like I got this question first, but I could have asked for shopping, and that was like, and yeah, you were talking about an investment. You were talking about an investment.
Aren't we all your investments, Doctor? All the time, all the energy you've invested in us? Seeing how we're doing, making sure we're growing correctly?
Dekker was stabbed through the heart. That was something that I decided to told her.
Why would you tell me that? You like watching me squirm, don't you, Doctor?
And I answered that to yes, because if I said no, they were nothing. So no, I don't like watching you squirm didn't work. So I tried to say yes, and I didn't expect an answer for that, but yeah.
Real smooth, Doctor.
Just for that. I was so obsessed to getting her into the green. And you'll notice that here my questions are getting smaller and smaller, like I was focused on keyword. Growing correctly.
He called it aversion therapy. Whenever I felt the urge to go to the sea, he would do something unpleasant.
Then I went back, something unpleasant.
I don't know what you'd call it, but it was unpleasant for me.
And we have nothing more after that. So now with Ellen, we figured out more about her. Like when she talked about her her powers, like for some reason she didn't hold my hand when she transformed.
Well, I wasn't sure if it would still work. Sorry. It's just, I get a sense that I probably shouldn't say, but, well, just think what it would mean for you if I'd been able to shift.
How is my energy different?
It seems a bit, I don't know, murky and sort of a bit crackly at the same time. Like there's a lot of electricity around you. It's hard to describe.
Why were you worried about what you were changing into?
I've had a couple of bad experiences while shifting. I don't really want to talk about all that now, though.
Okay. What is reality?
The reality is that most of these people have been completely abandoned by their families. Usually their children. If a mother abandons her children, it's scandalous. But if a son or daughter abandons their mother when she's dying after everything she's done for them, apparently that's just normal. I can protect my patients from that, even if it does take a little smoke and mirrors.
So then I follow up on that, smoke and mirrors.
It's like I'm a mirror and I'm just reflecting back to them what they want to see. I completely change. My face, my hair, my clothes, my voice, everything.
So yeah, I asked a good question. Like, I had a little help from the hints, and was like, that was a good question, but that opened a giant can of worms. Get this: are you giving Hilda her meds?
I've got her on a herbal compound. St. John's wort for pain, ginkgo for bronchitis, valerian, borage. There's a few other things in there as well, but I won't bore you with the full ingredients.
And then I said, no. I want all the ingredients.
Oh, okay. Well, I'd have to check. I have it written down somewhere.
She doesn't even know them by heart. Like, oh, I'm gonna give her the herbal compound because it's all natural. Because when it's chemical, there's so many ingredients, you don't even know what's inside. And guess what? She doesn't even know what's inside either the herbal compound. Like, there's so many ingredients, I have to write them down. But do doctors know about the herbal compound?
The rules are that you're not supposed to give a patient anything that isn't on their charts.
Yeah?
But I talked it over with Hilda first, and she was happy to try the herbal approach.
She was happy to get the herbal approach, but she fought her. Like, Hilda is fighting you, but she likes the herbal approach?
It's fine. It's not going to hurt her. And the doctors at the home don't care much. They're hardly around anyway.
It's not gonna hurt
It's
her, but
nurses that take care of the patients. Besides, Dr. Dekker didn't have a problem with it.
yeah, Dr. Dekker didn't seem to give a damn about Hilda. The Dekker is more interested with people with psychokinesis power, like her. Like nurses do all the care for patients.
Absolutely. I'm not being big-headed or anything, but I'd do anything for my patients.
And Dekker didn't have a problem with that.
We talked about it once. He said I should do what I wanted and not worry about what anyone else thought.
But yeah, this is something that I wanted to get her through because she says that Hilda is trying, is happy to try, but she bit you, she scratched you, and she said, "Oh, the medicine's gonna be fine," but it says that the medicine will not harm her. But the matter of the fact is, she's still dying, so the herbal compound isn't working.
I'm sure it is. At the very least, it should make her feel more comfortable, ease her suffering.
So there's something that doesn't make sense. Like, I don't mind she's an herbalist, but now she's putting her belief on other people's patients, and she's making them hurtful. And we see it today with COVID. Like, there are people who don't believe the vaccine that are trying for holistic treatment. And there was even one guy who wanted to use meditation and what's the other thing that he says? That he has to harmonize herself in a specific sound wave, and that would treat her cancer. And he was proposing that because it worked for someone else. But there is such a thing as the placebo effect, right? And the best part of the treatment is like, if you say that it's not working, they can cover themselves that, oh, you're doing it wrong. So yeah, the reason why I said am I going to die is because there was a part of her statement that says that the shape-shifting only works when you're in near death already. Like, you hold your hand, you think about something you wanted to see, you have the regrets, and then she can channel that and make a delusion image of the person that you wanted to see to give her satisfaction for dying. So see, I started to see a little smidge of her transformation. I asked, am I going to die?
It's probably nothing. I'm not right all the time. It's just, well, yes, your energy's different. And I was also worried about what I might change into.
Yeah. And now we have Claire. So with Claire, yeah, we talked about her murder report. So the first question that we asked her was, did you find your spare key?
Oh, I found the key. It must have been there all along, in a drawer in the hallway. I could have sworn I'd looked there already.
And now we have, there was a drawer in the hallway.
You don't have to analyze everything I say, Doctor. Sometimes a hallway is just a hallway. And yes, before you ask, the same goes for the drawer.
So I asked for David, where is he safe? No, not yet. Yeah, the neighbor reported you because on her the evidence was highlighting some keyword, and part of the report says that the neighbor reported you, so I went with that.
My neighbors seem far more interested in my business than they are their own. The lake house only has one house opposite, and it was on sale for some time. I suppose I should have bought it.
Just so she wouldn't have any neighbors. So David must be living at the lake house as we speak. So it was also mentioned that she was covered in blood.
It's a messy business, stabbing someone. You'd imagine that it would be like slicing into a pie with all the filling just slowly oozing out, but it's so much more dramatic, like popping a cork of a bottle of champagne. Blood sprayed everywhere.
Yeah, because of the pressure. Like, there's a lot of pressure in the blood vessel, because remember, when you're standing up, blood has to fight gravity, so it needs a lot of pressure from the heart. When it pumps, it goes all the way down, but it should be enough to bring the blood back up. You know? There's some little valve that protects the blood from going back, but still, it's like there's a need to bring the blood up to fight against gravity. So of course, when you section those blood vessels, especially when it's an artery close to the chest, where the pressure is at its highest, of course it's gonna spray it out like a cork popping out of a champagne bottle, like she would describe. Perfect sense. It's when you're cutting a dead body that it's slowly oozing out of the wound. So yeah, and she used a steak knife to stab.
The steak knife was the closest, sharpest weapon I could lay my hands on. I didn't really have much time to think about it.
Why didn't you have much time to think about it?
I didn't plan to kill my husband. It was a spur-of-the-moment thing. What is it with men and affairs? Is that why they have a shorter average lifespan?
So, why is reanimation more accurate?
David was dazed and confused when I brought him back to life, as you'd expect. He was scared. He didn't want me to go near him at first, which is understandable, as I did kill him.
Yeah, he remembers that.
But I didn't really succeed in bringing him back. He wasn't a big talker before, but even monosyllabic words were more than what he seemed able to give me.
Yeah, because he was brain dead for a week. So he lost some of its cognitive capabilities when it was brought back to life. Like, she also willed it to life, like a reanimator. So, yeah, where is he? You didn't succeed at bringing him back.
He made sounds. I could understand him a bit. I thought he'd improve with time, like a child learning to talk, but he didn't. It's only recently that I've come to that conclusion that he's not going to get better. He's not going to be right again. I think it's his brain. At least he is safe where he is.
So he's safe where he is. So where is he safe?
At the lake house. He doesn't move from there. For good reason.
What good reason?
David shouldn't be alive, so he can't just stroll around the neighborhood. It's unseemly. I did think he'd be able to rejoin society at some point, but not anymore. He's getting worse, not better.
So his body's still rotting, is that why? Like, he's reanimated, but the body's still dead. Because it's like psychokinetic energy infused into a body to make it live. It's not alive. That's why it says reanimated. It's not a zombie. What good reason? Why would David strolling be unseemly?
Do you see David here? No, Doctor. That would be ridiculous.
He doesn't move from the lake house?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. What I meant to say is that David never leaves the vicinity of the lake house. I think his hunting would be severely restricted by trying to do it from the kitchen window.
And then I decided to mention about Iris. Bryce said he freed Iris, even though he didn't know her name.
What? She was actually his prisoner. Bryce saved Iris? So that's 2 favors I owe Bryce now. And Iris? I'd probably have stopped her death if I'd known it was real. I suppose I should have a chat with her now.
You said that you probably would have stopped Iris's death?
There was something delicious about the idea of getting revenge on Iris by having Dr. Dekker kill her. But I'm not wicked.
So did Dekker make David?
I think it was a mistake taking Dr. Dekker to see David. Dr. Dekker wanted to examine him, so they went into a different room. I wasn't worried. David wouldn't speak. But Dr. Dekker seemed very distant after that. He didn't say a word on the way back.
Maybe David did speak to Dekker.
You're saying that my David would speak to Dr. Dekker, but not his beloved wife? I don't think so, Doctor. And even if that were true, what would he say? What would he tell him?
Greatest secret of the universe. No, is David a zombie?
Yes, he did come back to life, but he's not a zombie. He looks like he always did. Just his mind is encumbered. There's no way back.
Can you prove David is alive?
I have a picture of him I took after he came back. I'll bring it in next session.
Okay. Anyone else ever seen David?
Yes, the father and daughter who live opposite will have seen him, I'd imagine. Although they won't have talked to him. If anyone approaches him other than me, David would run a mile. The sociable part of his brain must have died in that week too.
And then I told her, like, Dekker was stabbed in the heart.
He was stabbed in the heart. Then I'd say whoever killed him didn't want to leave any room for error.
Bryce said David is in the ground.
Well, that's what he would say, isn't it?
Did David survive the attack?
Perhaps. Perhaps I missed his vital organs. Perhaps by some strange freak of nature, he only appeared dead for a week and needed no food or water. Though there was an autopsy, so it's not likely. I think he was definitely dead.
So yeah, if he dies, he doesn't need food. So that's why the body is like rotting. Because, like, nothing works in his brain anymore. Next we have Bryce. Then we have, you should try talking to Jessica. Okay, so this is the last question we told them, I remember. Like, next session, he's supposed to have made progress, supposed to have talked to Jessica. So we're gonna ask, what's in the hard drive?
There's a hard drive with all the pictures I've ever taken on it. The one in the bottom drawer of my drinks cabinet.
Yeah, the one that we want to destroy.
Don't let Jessica see it.
Of course. Of course, proof of his perviness. Did you take pictures of the girl?
No, I didn't feel lustful, Doctor. I was angry. If I had taken pictures, there would at least been some evidence. A sicker man would have taken pictures and saved the day.
Did you say Dekker was evil?
I believe that Dr. Dekker was a truly evil man, and so should you. I know you record these sessions, Doctor. I'm not going to be filmed saying I wanted him dead. But I did, and so should you. And Doctor, if I wanted to kill anyone, I'd do it in the midnight hour, wouldn't I? And when was Dekker murdered?
Before, at 11. So it wasn't at midnight. So he raised a valid point, but now he opened another can of worms. Have you killed anyone during extra hour?
No, I've never killed anyone. But then, even if I had, I'm not likely to tell you about it, am I, Doctor?
So I'm gonna believe him that he didn't kill anyone. So I ask, if did he use the extra hour to spy on Dr. Dekker again?
I didn't need an extra hour to realize Dr. Dekker was strange.
Hello, No Eyesight. How you doing? You're from the hospital. All right. Are you feeling any better? What brought you to the hospital in the first place? I was kind of worried when I saw your picture, but relieved when I saw you were doing fine. So, what's up? So, why do you think Dr. Dekker is testing you?
I think that I'm becoming a good person, Doctor. I'm ashamed of some of the things I've done, but I'm getting better. The hooded figure, it's testing my morals. Judging me. For what? I don't know.
Why do you think he's testing you?
I think that I'm becoming a good person, Doctor. I'm ashamed of some of the things I've done, but I'm getting better. The hooded figure.
Oh, we already asked him that question. So, why do you think Dekker has risen from the dead?
Sometimes a grave I've dug becomes undug. People blame it on grave robbers. Maybe. Maybe not.
You have an abscess.
Maybe the grave was undug from the inside out, not the outside in. Only a gravedigger would know.
Yeah, because when it's inside out, the dirt will come from the outside. When it's outside in, like the hole is not completely unburied. Like, I know what he's trying to imply. Like, there's not a lot of dirt that's been removed from the ground on the side. So this is why they suggest, like, they were digging it from inside to out. So where was your big abscess? Like, was it in the inside of your teeth? Like, you have an infection somewhere? And now then I asked Bryce, did he spy on me?
I never spied on you at midnight. But if you start acting strangely, maybe I will.
And then I told Claire knew Iris.
The girl who was chained in the basement. Her name is Iris. How do you know that? Not that it means anything. She wouldn't remember me anyway. Time was frozen.
Claire said a woman named Iris was in the basement.
I had no idea there was a connection between those two. Wow. Behind closed doors, eh?
You should be out in 2 or 3 days. That's good news. Well, in the meantime, you can always keep on watching me. I plan to finish this game because there's 5 chapters and the finale. Like, it's probably the big reveal. Like, this is probably us making an accusation on one of those patients on who actually is the real killer. So, then I ask example of what?
In the last couple of sessions I had with him, He put the spike through his hand. He'd be grinning at me while he was doing it. No blood, no nothing. He tried to make me do the same, but I wouldn't.
And yeah, he did say at one time, I have an interesting aura.
I don't often see auras, Doctor. But yours is unusual. Like, you're more than one person. Maybe I've had a few too many drams.
Yes, this is the second one who told me that I have a weird aura. Probably the psychokinetics are trying to tell me that I'm actually one of them. Or maybe it's one of those things like they're explaining to me that we, the player, are possessing the doctor who doesn't have a name, who replaced Dekker, who inherited from all of Dekker's patients and files. Next we have Jaya. Yes, so I tried to ask her, like she talked a lot about psychology, so I asked if she studied psychology.
Yes, psychology. I think you'll find it's relevant, Doctor.
And then there's a lot. Wait. I asked about what psychokinesis was.
Psychokinesis is the ability to change the physical world without actually touching it, just by using your mind. It's not just about bending spoons. It covers all sorts of things like telepathy, telekinesis, telesabalas. Shoot me, I'm a Kojak fan.
Well, I don't understand that Kojak reference because I didn't watch a lot of Kojaks, but yeah. Did he visit other patients at home?
No, as far as I know, Mariana was the only patient that Dr. Dekker did home visits for.
I'm gonna try a question. I just realized that one of the words was in Idyllic and I didn't ask her. What is telepathy?
Like I said, all those cool things are in Cult of the Kinetic Mind, apart from Kojak, obviously. If you ever get a patient who thinks they can change the world with just their mind, then duck, just in case they can. But seriously, do a whole load of shrinking and make them better. Whether you believe in psychokinesis or not, you'll need to figure out your approach with those that do.
No, it's only an emphasis. It's not. Okay. You misjudge him.
There's just a lot of crazy flying around, Doctor. Don't catch any of it.
So, did Dr. Dekker visits other patients at home?
No. As far as I know, Mariana was the only patient that Dr. Dekker did home visits for.
And then, yeah, she talked about cult leaders.
Followers and disciples have a very strong tie to their cult leaders, almost like they've been brainwashed. The author suggests that this is because they've witnessed some kind of psychokinesis, like pyrokinesis or telekinesis.
Okay. And I ask, was Dekker dating Mariana?
I have no idea what they did and when they did it. I'm happy to keep it that way too.
And yeah, she said on my lonesome, and I followed on that. On your lonesome?
I'm a bit of a bookworm. I'm one of those annoying, constantly self-improving, overachieving types. Takes one to know one, doctor?
So, which patients claim psychokinesis?
Most of the patients you're seeing have claimed some kind of psychokinesis. If you don't think that's the case, then they just haven't told you yet.
And then I went and straight asked, I didn't ask for Mariana's address because she started the conversation at, I give you Mariana's address like you asked me to. And then I asked the question, did I ask for Mariana's address? And then she said yes. And when I went for a hint, there's like, I have no idea that you could actually make a follow-up. Let's say, oh no, I didn't ask for Mariana's address.
Well, maybe someone sneaked your phone during a session and texted. I know they all look innocent, but if it's not nailed down, there's a good chance they'll walk away with it. You know, I used to have an iPad and a Surface.
Okay, so now we're done with day 3. So now we're ready to move on to the next day. Are you sure? Yes. So let's see.
You can stop looking at me like that. You've made me do this. Don't try and escape. You're all tied up. Now tell me the truth. Is this a dream?
I don't know. Yes, it's a dream, or no, it's not. I cannot, oh yeah. I don't know. I don't want to say yes or no, so I'm gonna make my own answer. I don't know if this is a dream or not.
Give me your answer.
All right, you want a yes or no? I want to say yes, it's a dream.
That's a good doctor. Yes, it's all a big dream. So let's get down to business. Do you believe that people can have kinetic powers?
Yes. Yes, people can have kinetic powers.
And how do we treat people with kinetic powers? Do we encourage them or do we discourage them?
She wants to hear we don't. I should discourage people.
Very good, doctor. That's the right answer. Remember it, or there will be consequences. Now, since I'm here, let's have a little bit of fun. Shall we, doctor?
What is that? Okay, you know what? I think I lied. No, it's not a dream. Jaya has hypnotic capabilities. And she put me to sleep. She put me into an hypnotic trance to interrogate me, to see what my intentions. Because she was using tweezers. It's not bolt cutters, but it's like something to arrange the wires and or to cut the wires. It's like a long nose tweezers, and she was trying to move them, see if she wanted to pluck one of my eyes or something. It felt weird. So, so what I think that right now she's the number one suspect because she works for another firm, okay? And Dr. Dekker was trying to encourage people with psychokinesis to exploit their powers, but that's not good for her bosses. So she probably killed Dr. Dekker because she has an opportunity to do it. She used the pass and she dropped it. No. Wait. She had a key card, but she dropped it. But at the time, Nathan had it. So there's probably something that I'm missing. Because right now they want me to focus my attention on Nathan because he had the opportunity to go into the office. But probably she had another mean to get in. Maybe she had another key. She could have a spare key to enter the office. Because right now I believe that she doesn't want people with psychokinesis to manifest. On the next day, are you sure?
There's someone else in my hour.
I brought David back to life.
I removed the chains, dressed her.
It was Iris.
We could try shifting now.
Would you like to see David, Doctor?
Sorry.
We both read The Cult of the Kinetic Mind, and that broke. It's no coincidence that most psychokinetic patients are
Grateful if you could see your way to declaring me
insane, or at least
temporarily insane.
There was no flame. And then there was.
I'll kiss a guy,
I pretended like the hypnosis had worked.
and then he just follows me
Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore?
wherever I go.
You may just still pull out in front of the driver.
Act 4, Dreams.
Morning, Doctor. You're looking a bit unwell. Are they getting you all wound up? Well, have a look at this. I found it in Dropbox. Apparently, Dr. Dekker lent Mariana some money. Sounds dodgy, doesn't it? I also got the toxicology report back from Officer Yates, and shocker, Dr. Dekker had... Sorry, you just have to read it. I should have spoiler alert tattooed on my forehead. And can we not do the grief counselling thing today? I'm all sorts of behind on work, and I'm getting more stressed out watching it all pile up. If you need anything, though, I'm here.
She's busy all of a sudden. Now she's getting more and more sus. Okay, so we have Nathan, Mariana, Jaya. Oh no, Jaya is accessible. Then Elin, Claire, Bryce, and who's next? Scarlett. Of course, a woman dressed in red. Her name is Scarlett. Oh, wait. We mentioned the Scarlett before. And then we have Glenn. No idea what this guy is. Okay, so now we have two new evidence. We have the toxicology report and the loan agreement. So, toxicology report. Regional Laboratory Services toxicology analysis. There's a smidge on the IS. Report by J.M. Clausen, named Dr. Dekker, sex M, toxicology number 639-1021. Blood, alcohol, ethanol positive, acetone negative, isopropanol negative, methanol negative. So he had ethanol in his blood. Okay. Drugs, amphetamines negative, antidepressants negative, barbiturates negative, benzodiazepines positive, temazepam. So he had temazepam in his blood. Cannabinoids negative, cocaine negative, Nicotine, negative, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So he had ethanol and temazepam in his blood. Temazepam is what you use for sleeping, I think? It's an antidepressant. No, it's not. It's not. Benzodiazepine. Okay. So what's the other piece of evidence? The loan agreement. Oh shit! Loan amount £15,000. Arrangement fee £1. Interest amount 0%. Term 36 months. By signing this agreement, the borrower agrees to accept the sum of the loan amount and to repay the loan amount in full within the term stated. The sum of the loan will be transferred by the lender into an account designated by the borrower within 14 days of signing the agreement. It is agreed that the loan shall attract no interest, and in lieu of accruing interest, the lender has agreed to the payment of the arrangement fee, which is due before transfer of the loan amount. The lender also agrees to consider the loan repaid in full should they die or become subject to any power of attorney agreement, as long as this event occurs within the term of the agreement. So now they're trying to make a motive out of Mariana. Okay, she lended her some money, or she has money now, she's gonna kill him. So that way she's gonna be free to drift. I don't believe this one bit. You don't kill a person for £15,000. That's weak. Borrower signatures Mariana. Alright, Nathan. Oh, my notebook is flashing. What dream was that? Jaya thinks I should tell the patient I can stop their problems. Perhaps I should avoid her until later. Okay, I'm gonna avoid Jaya. Hello, Nathan. How are you today?
I'm feeling good. I ran into one of your other patients. Mariana. She's beautiful. I think we might go on a date.
Oh. Mariana is dangerous.
I can't really explain it, but she seems like such a friendly person. I think the police are barking up the wrong tree.
Okay. It kind of worked. I still need to ask you about Dr. Dekker.
What are you trying to do most? Cure his patients or find out who killed him?
Both? No. I'm not gonna choose between either or. I'm gonna do both. I wanna cure his patients and find out the killer.
You're confusing me again, Doctor. I'm not sure you know where you want to ask sometimes.
Boo! I want to find out who the killer is.
Well, at least you're being honest. Do you know that Dr. Dekker thought one of his patients was trying to kill him?
Yeah. Why did Dekker think her patient was trying to kill him?
He told me in one of our sessions, which was later rewound, that someone had been leaving him messages on his prescription pad. Not good messages.
What sort of messages were on the prescription pad?
He didn't tell me anything specifically. Just death threats. It was one of his many rants. I just sat there quietly, hoping he wasn't going to try and hypnotize me again. I asked him if it was a boy or a girl's handwriting. He said he knew who it was, and that they'd be in trouble. I think he was bluffing.
He was bluffing. He was bluffing because that could have been Jaya too. Have a look at the toxicology
You get the
report.
combination of alcohol and sleeping tablets just right. You can knock out an elephant.
Yeah.
I've no idea what kind of animal Dr. Dekker was. Which reminds me, that truck driver died.
Wait, what? Which truck driver died?
The truck driver that ran into Hannah.
Oh.
He's divorced, apparently. He killed himself. He mixed sleeping pills with alcohol too. But he died in his garage.
How did he die in his garage?
I read it in the paper. He'd been drinking. Then he took the sleeping pills. Then he went into his garage and put the hose pipe through his window. Not until he put his daughter in the seat first.
Did the truck driver's daughter die as well?
It's one of those newspaper stories you read and you hope it says he leaves behind his wife and 7-year-old daughter. But his daughter was in the car. Do you know I wrote him a letter?
Oh. Tell me about the letter.
Dr. Dekker told me one of the ways to get through my grief would be to write a letter to the truck driver. I tried to forgive him. I know it was my fault. But the thing that made me feel best was blaming him. I think maybe he killed himself because of me. Do you think I'm to blame, Doctor?
No. No, you're not to blame.
Maybe. Who knows what he was doing when he ran into Hannah? His daughter's picture was in the paper. Molly.
Tell me about Molly.
Ever since I saw a picture in the paper, I've started thinking I could see her. Out of the corner of my eye. Like she's watching me. Crazy, right?
What do you think about Dekker's drinking habits?
It's funny how when somebody dies, all their bad traits come out. Yes, Dr. Dekker was a heavy drinker. He would often pour himself a glass during one of our sessions. Pretty rude.
Okay. So, tell me about your referral.
My solicitors assured me that I wouldn't have to discuss anything about my trial with you, so I'm not going to. Concentrate on my state of mind, and let me worry about other things.
Okay. What have the police got to do with Mariana?
I think I've probably said too much. It's probably not the same girl anyway.
I can stop your relieving days. What's that?
Please do. I wish I could believe you.
Okay, so what do we have left? What's the police got to do with Mariana? Okay, let's ask, why do you think he was bluffing?
I don't think he knew who was behind the death threats, or he'd have stopped it.
Yeah. Couldn't you save Molly?
Yeah, save Molly. As if that wasn't one of those days that just moved into the next one.
Let's see. I said Mariana's probably not the same girl. Same girl as what? Oh. Same girl as what?
Read the papers, Doctor. I don't, but people at work talk about it. Missing people, dead bodies. The police are looking for a redhead.
Sorry. Okay, so. There's no more asterisk. Why is there still more questions? Okay, well, we'll leave it at that for a moment. We're gonna go to someone else. Hello, Mariana. She has a new dress. She has a white dress, the same octopus necklace. The dress stops at her knees. Like, if anything, I thought she would be. Yeah, it looks like she's dressing up to go on a date. She has a brown belt. She has a little choker. Alright, so how are you today?
I feel thirsty, Doctor. And hot. Do you have any water?
She's a siren. She needs water. Why do you feel thirsty and hot?
I've been drinking a lot of water recently. I didn't go to the beach. I didn't go to the sea. I said I would, but I didn't. I've been feeling this way for a while. It's like it's getting worse because I didn't go to the sea. It's like I'm having
withdrawal. How are you getting worse?
I don't feel well. I feel sick most of the time, dizzy, thirsty. I got a head fog like you wouldn't believe. My doctor, Dr. Rose, sent me for blood tests.
What are the blood tests for?
Dr. Rose thinks maybe I have a vitamin deficiency. I can tell she has no idea. She smiles, but she hasn't got any answers. I think I probably need to go back to the beach.
Yeah.
See, Doctor? It's calling me.
Like Dagon. The calling of the sea. The sea's calling you?
This sounds crazy, but I can hear the sea. It's like an alarm going off in my head. Do you know where the sea is? From here? It's over there. Wherever I am, I know exactly where the sea is. It's like a compass.
You talk about the beach a lot.
I have this recurring dream. I'm at the beach. I strip and walk into the sea. The sea feels warm and comforting. Not cold and harsh like you'd think. I swim down to the bottom of the ocean. I can breathe freely. I can breathe water. On the ocean floor ahead of me, there's a beautiful creature.
It's not a dream.
A glowing being with wispy limbs. It's so warm. I'm transfixed. But my feet shift. I'm unsteady. Below me, the floor is woven in human flesh. Dead bodies, but some of them still struggling for life.
It's the calling of Dagon.
These are the ones touching me,
Oh my god.
gripping my feet. I scream. That's when I wake up.
These are not dreams.
Do you have that dream, Doctor?
I heard of that dream. No, I do not have... Wait. Yes, I have that dream, or no, I don't have that dream, but I heard about that dream. Should I say yes or no? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Should I say yes or no? Because I heard about that dream. I did. I do heard. No, okay, I'm gonna be honest with her. No, I do not have that dream.
It's horrific and beautiful at the same time.
Okay. So, what's the glowing being?
It's a dream, Doctor. Stranger things happen in dreams.
But stranger things happen in Stranger Things too. And, no, you're not delusional. Has anyone else followed you?
Do you forget anything from our sessions, Doctor? People follow me to the beach. I don't know who they are, and I don't know what happens to them. I don't always get followed, though, so it doesn't explain my blackouts.
Okay, so what happens to your followers?
I said I don't know what happens to them. It's not always to the beach. Sometimes they follow me home.
And they stay there. Where is home for you?
My home is in Chantry. You know that. You rang my doorbell last night.
I did not. What dream was that? Jaya thinks I should tell all the patient I can stop with their problems. What happens to people who follow Mariana? Why would I come to your house?
I don't know. I didn't kiss you, but you just followed me, like the others.
What?
I don't feel comfortable here, Doctor. I'd like to leave.
Okay, no, wait. I didn't follow you. Somebody's playing with my mind.
Do you forget anything from our sessions, Doctor? People follow me to the...
What does the alarm sound like?
I hear a sound like singing, calling me. It gets stronger when I face it, when I move towards it. That's how I know where the sea is. But when I don't go to the sea, I feel like the sound gets louder all the time. I'm having trouble sleeping. Perhaps I need sleeping tablets after all.
Oh, speaking of which, do you take temazepam?
What's temazepam? Why are you asking?
Temazepam was found in Dekker's blood, but temazepam is a sleeping drug.
I don't take sleeping pills. Never have done. When you suffer blackouts already, you don't really get offered anything like that.
Okay. Was Dekker an alcoholic?
I've seen Dr. Dekker drink, but not that much. Certainly not during our sessions. He had other things on his mind, I'm sure.
Did Dekker lend you money?
He lent me some money to start my business. It was a proper agreement. I remember signing things. He thought that a distraction would do me good. I don't think he expected me to trawl the beach for treasure and sell it online.
What did you need distraction from?
Dr. Dekker thought I had too much time on my hands, so a distraction would do me good. He lent me 15,000, all in all.
You know I never rang your doorbell.
If you say so, it must have been your twin then.
Wait, what? My twin?
I don't know if I have a twin. Do you have a twin, Doctor?
No, I do not have a twin. I do not have a twin.
I know you don't. It was definitely you, wearing what
Slightly
you're wearing
mad.
now.
I'm getting insane. Dr. Dekker's loan, I should take a look at the contract. Yeah, the loan agreement is like... Okay, I'm gonna say something stupid. Have you been dancing recently? Okay, I'm gonna try the loan agreement. Can be motive for murder.
He lent me some money to start my business. It was a proper agreement. I remember signing things. He thought that a distraction would do me good. I don't think he expected me to trawl the beach for treasure and sell it online.
There was a variable question, but now it's gone. Okay, I've been dancing recently.
No, there's been no dancing. I haven't been feeling that well, Doctor.
Has Nathan spoken to you?
He's the cute, sad-looking one, isn't he? He asked me out, and I said I'd let him know. Do you think I should go out with him?
No. No, don't go out with Nathan.
Doctor, I didn't take you for the jealous type. Are you feeling a bit jealous?
No, I'm not jealous.
That answer would have a lot more weight if you stopped coming around my house.
So now you can see the infectious madness. Like somebody is hypnotizing me to go and follow Mariana. For some reason, I don't know. I can stop you having blackouts.
You said it with such a serious look on your face, I almost believed you. It would be good if you had some kind of superpower that helped me, but I don't think so.
Maybe I do have a superpower. I'm gonna say that. Maybe I do. Maybe I do have a power?
I know nothing.
Oh, come on. Maybe it's because I didn't put the question. Maybe I do. Maybe I do have a superpower. Question.
Wow. Are you trying to scare me? I'm not sure that's a good idea, Doctor.
Okay. So it has to be in the form of a question, you see? So tell me about your referral letter.
It's a referral letter, Doctor? Don't overthink it. A girl can't be too careful with everything that's been going on.
So she too is like that, like... I'm gonna reformulate the loan agreement. Because I said that the loan agreement could be motive for murder, and she didn't understand the question. So I'm gonna be direct with her. There is a debt clause in the loan agreement.
He wanted a clause in our loan agreement that said I didn't have to pay him in the event that he died. He wasn't expecting to die, he was just concerned my anxiety would get worse, wondering what it would mean if he did.
Okay. So, what else can we give her? I heard some noise, but it came from outside. Probably somebody shoveling the entrance. Did Lecker lend you money?
He lent me some money to start my business. It was a proper agreement. I remember signing things. He thought that a distraction would do me good.
Oh.
I don't think he expected me to trawl the beach for treasure and sell it online.
Wait. I got it. What business?
I'm sure you've asked me this before. I sell necklaces made from things I found on the beach.
No. I didn't ask you before. Necklace that you found on the beach. Okay, so wait. How did you spend your money?
Nope.
No? Okay. What did you spend, not spent. How did you spend your money? What did you spend your money on?
Mainly rent.
Of course, rent. Yeah, I'm gonna try because I remember like there was a question that disappeared because when I said that temazepam was a sleeping drug, it did something. But let me check. There's another debt clause in the loan agreement. Temazepam is a sleeping
I
drug.
don't take sleeping pills. Never have done. When you suffer blackouts already, you don't really get offered anything like that.
Okay, so I'm gonna try because they said that temazepam was found in Dekker's blood, and that question has been removed. I'm gonna bring it back. Dekker's blood.
I don't take sleeping pills.
Huh. I'm gonna try something. Are you? Hiding something from me?
No.
I don't know if that's a real answer. Are you hiding something from me? No. I don't know what else. What do you wait. Does she think anxiety is causing her symptom? Okay. Do you have anxiety?
Yeah, I'm anxious about being ill.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to Elin. How are you today?
Hilda died last night. I was there. Well, I was there as her daughter. It was nice. She had a good death. She got to say what she wanted to say.
What's a good death?
Hilda was Hilda to the end. I was the doting daughter. Don't worry, everything's going to be okay. I love you, Mum. Then Hilda, with almost her last breath, looks me straight in the eye and says, "Don't let them take Amelia."
Who's Amelia? Yeah. Who is Amelia?
Amelia's Hilda's doll. She used to have about 9 or 10 of them, all glassy-eyed and creepy looking, with frilly dresses and curls. All over her room they were. In the end, we had to get rid of them. They weren't very hygienic. But we let her keep one, and that was Amelia.
Okay. So Alright, moving on. Do you still think about Dekker?
I think of Dr. Dekker every time one of my patients dies. It makes me remember how he didn't care about his mum. He was a good therapist. He was a lousy son.
Why was Dekker a lousy son?
I was angry at Dr. Dekker. Hilda's daughter, she's in Australia, so fair enough. Maybe she really couldn't get over to see her. But Dr. Dekker's mum was dying literally on the other side of town, and he just couldn't be bothered. I shifted for her, but in a way I wish I hadn't, because it let Dr. Dekker off the hook, you know? I didn't realise how little he cared until I told him the news.
Okay, so do you have access to sleeping pills?
Most people have taken sleeping pills at some time or another, haven't they? It's probably quite easy to get hold of them. Although, I have to get a doctor to sign a prescription if I need any at work. It's probably the same for Jaya.
Huh? Aha! Tell me about Jaya.
Jaya seems really nice. I don't know why she'd want to work in a place like this.
So she had access to sleeping pills, and so is Jaya. Jaya could have took hers. What do you mean by a place like this?
I just mean, get all these weird people coming here. I mean, I've met some of them out in the waiting room. I know they're just people, but a couple of them have seriously given me the creeps.
Which patient gave you the creeps, Claire?
She's the slightly older one, isn't she? Always well dressed? Yes, her. I'm pretty good at picking up on people's energy, and hers is cold. Actually, I think I sort of know her. Claire Castleford, isn't it? Apparently, she attacked her husband or something.
Yeah. Did Dekker ever drink alcohol?
Dr. Dekker drank a bit. I didn't say anything about it, but well, it's not very professional, is it? I mean, it's not like he was drunk. Must be very stressful being a therapist. Do you find it stressful, Doctor?
I can find it stressful sometimes. Yes, it's stressful.
I can tell just by looking at you. This job has really taken its toll on you.
Ellen says some of the other patients give the creeps. Maybe should ask her about each one. Okay. What do you think about Nathan?
I don't know who Nathan is.
Okay. What do you think about Mariana?
I don't think I know her.
Okay. What do you think about Bryce?
Bryce? I'm not sure who that is.
So she only knows Claire. I can stop you shifting. What happened to Hilda's doll? Did Dr. Dekker know you could shift? How's Terry?
Terry hasn't been into work for a few days. I hope there's nothing wrong with her.
Okay, so what happened to Hilda's doll?
I'm keeping her safe until I can pass her on to Hilda's daughter. Maybe she'll fly over for the funeral. I don't know. Are you okay, Doctor? You look a bit pale.
I'm always pale. Are you pretending to care about Terry?
Terry and I are never going to be best friends, but I wouldn't wish her ill.
Did Dr. Dekker know you could shift?
Yes, I told Dr. Dekker. Most other people wouldn't have believed me, but he did. In fact, he cared far more about the shifting than he did about his mum dying.
Yeah, that's what I picked up. Did you ever try shifting for Dr. Dekker?
Yes, once. I wanted to show him what I could do so he could see for himself.
And it worked.
I took his hand. I told him to think of a loved one.
And he changed into
and
what?
And then there was nothing. I mean, literally nothing. Just an empty void.
He doesn't care about
anyone.
anyone.
The only thing I could feel was his hand holding mine. I'm pretty sure without that I'd have... I'm not sure I could have made it back.
Oh, I see. Because he doesn't have any loved ones, she would have stared into the void, and it would be hard for her to go back into her own body. She would have been lost inside my own thoughts. So that's why when she tried to do it with me, she stopped herself because she couldn't find anything. She did. Why do you think Dr. Dekker didn't care about his mum?
For a moment, I thought he might cry. Just for a split second. But he didn't. He just carried on with our session. I wish I knew what went on there. Jaya probably knows. She spent quite a long time with Sarah when she visited.
Yeah, Sarah was the name of the mother, yeah. Did you have a referral letter to see Dr. Dekker?
I referred myself because of Dr. Dekker's mother. Was I supposed to have a letter?
Yeah, she referred herself. Can stop you
You've
shifting.
never seen me angry, have you, Doctor? Don't say things like that when you don't mean them. It causes upset.
Okay, so what can I go from here? Okay, what upset does it cause? Maybe... upset?
Sorry. No.
Oh, that's a... I don't know how to phrase that. How upset can you be? I'm gonna try that. How upset can you be?
Do you think I'm a good person, Doctor?
Inquisitive. Okay. Yes, you are. Good.
I'm not really helping, am I? Try asking me something else.
Maybe I need more words. Yes, you are a good person. Yes, a good person.
I hope so. I'm trying to be. I really am.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try another with my upset answer. What? Oh no, it worked. It worked, did it? No. There's still an asterisk. What would upset do? I don't think that's a real question.
I don't have anything else to say about that.
No, no, that was a negative. What? I don't know at this point. What upset does it cause? I'm not even sure that's a real question.
Shifting is what I'm supposed to do. It's what makes me special. I know I've had a few bad experiences, but there's no way I'm going to stop shifting.
Oh. What? Bad experience did you have?
I become what people want to see. But some people, they're not right in the head. They make me turn into horrible things.
Okay.
That's why I won't shift for anyone with mental problems anymore.
Ah, okay. What horrible things do you shift into?
One guy, a patient, he used to have night terrors. An 80-year-old man screaming and kicking in his sleep.
Okay.
When I shifted for him, I don't know who I became, but as soon as he saw me, he was terrified. And when I looked down, I didn't have any legs, just bits of them.
That was weird. Okay. Let's see. Was Dr. Dekker near death when she shifted for him? Oh. Was Dekker dying when you shifted for him?
I thought about that a lot, because shifting is only supposed to work on people who are dying. But Dr. Dekker was near death. Just because no one knew it doesn't mean it's not the truth. It kind of gets you thinking about destiny and fate and everything like that.
Okay. Do you believe in destiny?
My mum's a big believer in fate. I'm not so sure. I mean, what about free will? If everything is fated to happen, then we're just machines carrying out commands.
Yeah.
Maybe fate does have a plan for everyone, but who says we have to play along?
That's a nice way of thinking. Alright, I need to recharge my battery! Because typing seems to drain a lot of energy. Only 1 hour and 30 minutes. Not even. Okay, what else should I ask? Alright. I was looking at my messages. What else can I ask her? Why would she want to shift at work? Why would you only shift at work?
I only shift when I want to. It doesn't happen on its own. I have to will it.
Oh, I got the green. I got the green. Okay, Claire. How are you today?
There's no lake house today, sorry. David's not doing very well. He's caused a problem with the girl. I need to do something.
What happened? What's the problem with the
The
girl?
little girl, our neighbor at the lake house, she says David is weird and creepy.
Well, she...
Doctor! Oh, sorry, but I found some of the referral letters we were talking about. There is a pattern, but it's not the same for everyone. He said to get them to you ASAP, so here you go.
Thank you for the referral letters, Jaya. Thank you for the jump scare, Jaya. I have no idea that would have worked. Like, yeah, as soon as the mentioned, yeah, weird and creepy, then BANG! Alright, let's check out the new referral letters. Okay, referral letters number 1. From Hackett and Brown, 32 to 34 Leftwich Court, London, WC3A 6TT. Dear Dr. Dekker, I refer a client to your clinic for evaluation, Claire Castleford. She's been charged with the murder of her husband, and we require your diagnosis as to whether she was sound of mind and had the mens rea required for the crime. Yours sincerely, Mrs. Hackett Brown, solicitors, Hackett and Brown. So this is a referral from her lawyers? No, I'm never gonna give her. I'm not gonna give her what she wanted. She's not insane. She was sound of mind, like they said. There's something strange about the solicitor's name, Hackett and Brown. Chart, token, and law, Cat Roundbeck. Oh, those are the name of all the solicitors. Wait. Referral letter number 2. Yeah, Chart, token, and law. Rawlings House, Exeter, EX41 5GG. Dear Dr. Dekker, we believe that our client, who has only given us her first name, Mariana, is mentally unstable and would like your expert opinion on this matter. We are happy to cover all your costs and look forward to receiving your report forthwith. J. Chart, from Chart, Token and Boss, Solicitors, LLP. And then we have referral letter number 3, Cat Roundbeck, from Heatherly Place, York, YO21SH, solicitors. For the attention of Dr. Dekker, I am referring yet another client to you today for further psychiatric evaluation. It is my hope that you concur with my suspicions and are able to find him insane under the guidelines set out within the McNaughton rules. Signed, Cat Roundbeck, from Cat Roundbeck LLB, Hans. There's no mention of names here. Roundbeck doesn't say if it's for Bryce or Nathan. No, yeah. So, what has David been doing?
David has been hunting and skinning again. But from the look of the torso, he caught a domestic cat. I'm being generous. It was definitely a cat. I spoke to David about it, but I have no idea if he can comprehend me or not. He just grunts at me. He doesn't even smile anymore. Not at all.
Where did the cat come from?
Yes, sorry. I left out an important detail. The girl, Anushka, she was crying because her cat had gone missing, and she thinks that David killed it. Doctor, I'm worried.
Anushka, alright. So, is Anushka the neighbor's daughter?
I spoke to her again. She wouldn't tell me her name, which is quite right. I am a stranger after all. So I gave her the name Anushka. She said the man that lives in the lake house is weird and creepy.
Okay, so the girl's neighbor talked to her, but she didn't want to give her a name, so she made up one. And he gave it straight to us, saying, oh yeah, it's Anushka. Anushka. What are you worrying about?
I'm worried that David's not going to stop at cats. He's killed deer, rabbits, wild birds, and now cats.
Yeah, David. Yeah.
I'm worried he might add
humans,
little girls, to his list.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Like primordial nature. Like usually that's how it goes. They kill birds. Usually serial killers starts like that. They kill little birds, then they kill small pets, and then they go for human beings. Why can't you stop him?
I can't stop him. I can't control him in any way at all. Ever since I brought him back from the dead, he has done nothing but ignore me. I'm starting to think that...
What are you starting to think?
That I need to put David out of his misery.
Yes.
That I need to end his suffering. That I need to kill him.
Yeah. Again.
What shall I do, Doctor? Should I kill David?
Yes. Yes, kill David.
I love him so much. But you're right. It's time. He's becoming a danger to people around him, not just himself.
Did you remember the photo? Oh, the photo that Bryce took? No, how come she...
Oh, yes, here.
Oh, yeah, the photo she was supposed to give me, the photo of David. Evidence added, David's
From a few
castle.
weeks ago. As you can see, Doctor, He looks perfectly normal.
So this is David Castleford. That's a picture of him after he was killed. It's a black and white picture. There's a lot of blurry thing. Yeah, it looks normal to me. Have you taken to Bryce? Have you talked to Bryce or Iris?
I never talked to Bryce, but I did talk to Iris. She didn't want to at first. She blames me for David's death, but as we both know, that's not a thing. Anyway, she said she was never locked up in any basement and had never heard of any Dr. Dekker. So it's, as I first suspected, a lie. You didn't make all of that up so I'd talk to Iris again, did you?
No, I did not. I didn't make up the story about Iris.
Then Mr. Bryce seems to have a few more issues than me. Perhaps you should ask him about that.
Yeah, okay. Have you ever taken temazepam?
I've never used sleeping pills. I'm too afraid of what would happen to me in my sleep.
Sorry? Was Dekker an alcoholic?
If Dr. Dekker was an alcoholic, he hid it well. I never saw him drink. He certainly never offered me a drink. God knows I could have used one.
Did Dr. Dekker offer any theories about David?
Dr. Dekker was very quiet in our sessions after seeing David. After a while, he started talking about David like he was a pet, asking me what I fed him, what he'd do in certain conditions.
Why was Dr. Dekker talking about David as if he was a pet?
I think he was fascinated with it all, and David and I had become new test subjects for him. When I said David never listens to me, he urged me to start giving David treats for pleasing me. Not in that way, but showing him how to close a door, for example. If he did it, give him a treat. It did actually work, but I had to stop myself. I felt like I was training a monkey. It just wasn't right.
I should tell Bryce Iris denies being locked in the basement. What certain condition was Dr. Dekker interested in?
Dr. Dekker asked me if I'd ever accidentally locked David in, which I hadn't, but curiosity got the better of me, so I locked him in the lake house. He couldn't get out. He didn't have the wherewithal to operate the lock.
Tell me about your referral.
My solicitors did refer me, but I ended up going privately as it was cheaper. I'm paying them enough already without them getting a percentage of my therapy bill.
I can stop you reanimating people.
That's an interesting idea, Doctor. It's not really something that needs to be done, though. I have no intention of reanimating anybody anymore. It hasn't gone very well in the past.
Okay, so Nathan wants to be cured. Mariana wants to be cured. Ellen doesn't want to be cured because she thinks that her power is meant to be good. Claire has no intention of using her powers ever again, so it doesn't matter whether I cure her or not. Next we have Bryce. Does Bryce wants to be cured? He's the one with the strongest motive for killing Dr. Dekker, but he's also the one who's how do we say, the one with the strongest motive, but the one with the least means of doing it. He never had an opportunity, and he's glad that he's dead. He's glad that he's dead, but he would have never done it himself. Okay, so what can we ask Claire? There was a question that was on my mind. I forgot. Okay, yeah. Why? No, weird and creepy. Those are the keywords. I'm gonna try with that first. Weird and creepy. Like talking with that little girl. Weird and creepy.
I spoke to her again.
Okay.
She wouldn't tell me her name, which is quite right. I am a stranger after all. So I gave her the name Anushka. She said the man that lives in the lake house is weird and creepy.
Okay, okay. So, why would she say he's weird and creepy?
I spoke to her again.
Maybe I spelled it wrong. Why does she say is
I spoke to her again.
okay, it just didn't work. Okay, so why is there no lake house? She already tell, but I need more details. Why is there no lake house today?
Are you even listening to me? Some of these questions are a bit far off the mark.
Oh. Can you bring David here instead?
David has been hunting and skinning again. But from the look of the torso, he caught a domestic cat. I'm being generous. It was definitely a cat. I spoke to David about it, but I have no idea if he can comprehend me or not. He just grunts at me. He doesn't even smile anymore. Not at all.
Oh, I have something. I have something. Can you train David not to attack the girl?
David doesn't listen to me. I can't say something and he does it. And besides, how would I show him not to kill a little girl? Slap him on the nose? It's too late for David.
What does she need to do? What? What do you need to do?
I don't know. I need to do something about David. It's just too much. How can I stop thinking about what I've done? Tell me, how should I distract myself, Doctor?
Maybe you should get a hobby.
I have a hobby. I come here every week and talk to you.
That's not a hobby. Maybe you should get a job. Don't tell me going here is your job.
A job? Yes. I'll find myself a nice little job packing bags in a grocery store, answering the telephone at a solicitor's. I'll put on the uniform and smile at the customers and talk about the weather, and everything will be wonderful and sunny and bright. Next.
I was about to say, okay, she's sarcastic, all right? Okay, I love that answer. You should get a job. Yeah.
A job?
Yes.
Yes.
Sarcastic.
I'll find myself a nice little job packing bags in a grocery store, answering the telephone at a solicitor's. I'll put on the uniform and smile at the customers and talk about the weather, and everything will be wonderful and sunny and bright.
Life would be nice.
Next.
Life would be nice again. I get your feeling, girl. I totally get your feeling. All right, maybe you should try dating since David is no longer a man.
I don't want anybody else. I reanimated my cheating husband so we could be together. Isn't that a big enough sign?
Right. Yeah, that she did. That she did. All right. It's time to kill David now.
You amuse me, Doctor. Here we are in our 4th session, and you're telling me to commit murder? It took Dr. Dekker a lot longer than that.
And we got the green! Oh my god, I can't believe it. Kill it now! Kill it now! Okay, next. Bryce. Hello, Bryce. How are you today?
I'm fine. I'm worried. My pursuer in the hour, he's definitely military.
Oh?
I've developed a new skill to deal with him.
What do you mean, military? What new skill have you developed?
Last night, I saw him draw something from his jacket. He was approaching me, grinning. I had nowhere to go. So I closed my eyes and imagined, well, I imagined being back home. And when I opened them again, I'd teleported.
You teleported during the extra hour? Wait. Okay, how should I approach this? You teleported during extra hour.
I don't understand.
Okay, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. Maybe it will unlock if I ask other topics of question first. How is work?
It's fine. If anything, I've been falling behind again. I think it's the stress of not being alone in the midnight hour anymore.
Okay. What have you been doing in the midnight hour?
I stole a painting. There, I've said it. It was from the local gallery, Providence. I really like it, but I can't afford it. So I took it.
What else have you stolen?
It's just that one thing, just the painting I've stolen recently. I think my new pursuer is unraveling me. Is it okay to steal things, Doctor? If I really like them?
No. No, it's not okay to steal
I thought
things.
you'd say that. I will do my best to refrain from it, but I can't promise anything.
Have you seen Jessica again?
I saw Jessica across the street this morning. She waved, but I just crumbled. Ever since I took those photos, I haven't been able to face her. Do you think I should tell her about the photos, Doctor?
Ooh, loaded question. Ooh. No, don't tell Jessica about the photos.
I didn't think I should either. She'd hate me forever. Maybe when she next waves, I'll at least wave back.
Yeah, baby steps. Do you know anything about sleeping pills?
My other doctor had prescribed me sleeping pills before I came to see Dr. Dekker. I think they were called temazepam. I never took them.
Do you still have the... Do you still have temazepam? With you?
My other doctor had prescribed me sleeping.
Okay. Do you ever see Dekker drink
I
alcohol?
never saw Dr. Dekker touch a drop. Doesn't mean it wasn't going on behind closed doors, though, does it?
He never saw Dr. Dekker drink, like, at all. How do you know your pursuer was military?
My pursuer. He's measured in his approach. Watching, testing. When he finally came for me, I wasn't ready. I think he underestimated me, though. And that allowed me to escape. He didn't think I'd be able to just leave. Why do you think he's coming after me, Doctor?
I don't know. Why do you think your
I
pursuer is
think
going
I
after
might
you?
know.
Yeah, why do you think your pursuer is coming after you?
I think he's death, Doctor. I think I saved that old woman from burning to death in bed, and now he's coming after me.
Oh,
To even
Final
the score.
Destination.
Do you think it could be death?
It could be that, but no, I don't think he's going for you. No, I don't think it's that.
It's just me. I'm going crazy. I'm so strange. Everything about me is strange already, but to have another presence in my hour, it's unhinged me.
Okay. So he's not crazy. I know because when I said he's not dead, it implies that I don't believe there's another guy with him. I believe there's another guy with him, but he's not dead. Tell me how you... Well, was he hooded? If he's... Are you saying he's dead because he was hooded?
I have nothing to tell you about that.
Ah, that didn't... Okay, maybe the he... there was not enough context, so it was... The... Pursuer... Hooded.
My pursuer. He's measured in his approach. Watching, testing. When he finally came for me, I wasn't ready.
So maybe why is that punishing you?
No.
No? Fine. Tell me how you were able to teleport then.
I was as surprised as you are. I just imagined I was somewhere else, and there I was. Perhaps Dr. Dekker was right. Think of something, and it becomes real, if you believe in it. But I'll only do it wisely. Imagine the mistakes you might make. Don't want to become one with the igneous layer too soon.
Can you demonstrate how to teleport?
These sessions cost a lot of money, Doctor. I'm not just going to leave in the middle of one. But I can see you don't believe me. Do you really want me to teleport, Doctor?
Yes, yes I want.
Blink, and you'll miss it.
Oh!
Told you.
It's a nice effect. Like, he moved somewhere else. Like he was at two places at the same time. Like we still have an after image. So yeah. You said before you feel like you're unraveling.
No, I'm not becoming him. I'm not becoming Dekker.
Tell me about your referral.
I was one of Dr. Dekker's first patients. I wasn't referred by anyone. My GP recommended I saw someone privately.
Oh.
I think he was just sick of listening to me complain about how little time I had during our 10-minute slot.
JP must be his physicist. General physicist. Okay. Is that a photo of David Castleford?
Yes, that's David Castleford. I've no idea when it was taken. Shocking composition.
What if I told you I could stop your curse?
No, Doctor. No, you can't. I've seen what you can do. You can listen and ask, but you don't have any real power.
Okay, so him, it's not that he doesn't want to be cured. He's saying that his power is too strong for us. Like he doesn't believe that we can cure him. That would make perfect sense. I have no idea where to start with this guy. I have no idea where to start with this guy. So... Okay, tell me... Whoops. Sorry, I need to adjust Yeah, I didn't feel the sound well in my headphones. Tell me about the painting you stole.
It's a painting of a spider in a large web on the pendulum of a grandfather clock that's stuck at 3:15.
Oh. Okay. And this painting is calling to you. Why do you like that painting so much?
It's a painting of a spider.
Okay, okay. Why do you like the spider?
The spider from the painting. I'd like to think it was me. Like I was lying in wait and spinning some elaborate trap in my midnight hour. It's more likely that I'm just the fly.
Why do you feel like a fly?
There's no fly in the painting. I think that's what I like about it. The spider has been so intent on spinning its web that it hasn't noticed there'll be nothing to eat.
Okay, so he talked about providence. So tell me about providence.
Providence is the name of the local gallery here. Always lots of new art and artists, if you only visit once a year. Like I do, anyway.
What else can I answer him? What does he need to use? Why does he need to use his skill wisely? Okay. Why do you need to use your skills wisely?
I don't intend to imagine things at all. I only did it this time to avoid being killed. That pursuer is definitely onto me. I say he, but I couldn't see his face. It just had the build and size of a man. It felt like it was sucking the oxygen out of the air in front of me.
He sucked the oxygen?
I found it difficult breathing the closer he got to me. I suppose that's just fight or flight, an anxiety response.
Do you have anxiety?
Yes, I'm anxious. I think someone is trying to kill me.
I should keep talking to Claire, then check my notes. But I'm done with Claire. What about his notes? Oh! Iris denies being locked in the apartment. Okay, yeah. Iris denies being locked in the apartment.
How extraordinary. So the girl in the basement was somebody that Claire knows, and she's adamant that I didn't rescue her. I really wish I'd taken photos now.
Okay, nice. That was a nice thingy. Oh, wait. You... Because he says he doesn't take sleeping pills. But he has anxiety. So you didn't take the sleeping pills for your anxiety.
Yes, I'm anxious. I think someone is trying...
Okay, so it reacted on anxiety. Let's try. You said you took sleeping pills for your depression.
My other doctor had prescribed me sleeping pills before I came to see Dr. Dekker.
Ah.
I think they were called temazepam. I never took them.
Interesting painting. I should ask about his grandfather. What? What about his grandfather? Tell me about your grandfather.
My grandfather died in World War II. He was a lorry driver. I don't really know much about him. Brave, though, you'd imagine.
Okay, so we cleared Bryce. So let's go to Jaya. How are you today?
I don't want to talk about grief today. I'm getting enough grief from work.
Okay, so why is work giving you grief?
I don't know if you know, but Professor Alderby used to be my professor. He teaches history and psychology, amongst other things.
Okay.
I know it's not technically work, but he asked if I would allow him to have the video footage of his sessions with Dr. Dekker. Dr. Dekker wanted to be removed from all of the videos, so it's jump cut up to jump cut, but I'm sure you've already noticed that.
Yeah, okay. What what video footage?
I didn't think you'd mind, since it wasn't your case anyway. Mostly it's the professor talking about how he viewed reality back then, in so much as he thought it was changeable. There's nothing else to do but watch while things are encoding.
Yeah. How is reality changeable?
Psychokinetics, remember? Cult of the Kinetic Mind?
Yeah.
Professor Alderby said it was recommended reading to help psychiatrists in their frontline battle with insanity, he likes to call it.
Can you battle with insanity?
Professor Alderby saw the relationship between psychiatrist and patient as a winnable battle. The patient must be cured by removing their psychokinetic ability, if present, either by telling them it doesn't exist or by using another psychokinetic ability to negate it. It's a long time ago, I can't remember all of it. There was a specific example.
Oh. What specific example?
If someone tells you they can fly, you tell them you control air currents and that from now on they won't be allowed to use them. This would normally stimulate the brain in such a way that the patient stopped thinking they could fly.
Okay.
The main danger as the therapist is believing that you can control air currents.
Yeah. We mustn't we mustn't believe in the sauce we want to give our patient. Alright, does psychokinesis really pose any danger to therapists?
The danger of pretending you have psychokinetic abilities is that you may start believing you have them and then have them. It's the paradox of the cure. Dr. Dekker loved paradoxes. His favorite was the grandfather paradox.
Yeah, the I'm my own grandpa paradox. Yeah, I heard of that. Oh yeah, she's gonna tell us. For those of you who don't know what the grandfather paradox is, here's Jaya's description of it.
If you can travel back in time and kill your grandfather, then you cannot be born. But if you cannot be born, then you cannot kill your grandfather. It's a time traveler's chicken and egg, if you will.
Okay, so in Futurama, grandfather paradox could be, you kill your own grandpa, but you cannot be born, kill grandpa. But so basically you there's two ways of being your own grandpa. The long version requires a lot of people of marrying, like your father has to marry your daughter so you can be your own grandpa. So basically, if you kill your grandfather but you have sex with your grandmother, your son is your father, so now he can give birth to you. It's like causality. Alright, the toxicology report mentions ethanol.
Some people would say Dr. Dekker had a bit of a drinking problem. It got worse and then it got better when his confidence turned up. I think it was the stress of dealing with the new patients. I like the odd tipple.
What's an odd tipple?
I've been known to drink, not as much at the moment, not as much as Dr. Dekker did.
Yeah.
He kept at least one bottle in his desk drawer at all times.
At all times?
You can't imagine the amount of times I wanted to sneak in and have some.
Could someone have spiked Dr. Dekker's bottle?
I suppose it's possible that somebody spiked his drink. Most people probably knew he had a bottle in his desk. Wouldn't have been that hard to empty out some capsules into it. Maybe the police should get fingerprints?
Yes. Yes, test for fingerprints.
I'll go and suggest it. Make sure nobody touches the bottle in the meantime.
Do you take sleeping pills?
I don't take sleeping tablets, never have. I'm not allowed to prescribe either. Dr. Dekker had me try to forge his signature once, but I was woeful.
Alright, so if it was Jaya committing the murder, she would have to take Ellen's tablet. She had more access to Elaine than to Bryce, so that could have been possible. So Jaya said Dr. Dekker kept a bottle in the desk drawer. Could someone have spiked it? Why did Dr. Dekker want to be removed from the video?
I have no idea. Maybe he was an undercover secret agent? Maybe he was getting more annoying as time progressed. You're not, though. You're lovely. Is this a good time to ask for a raise?
No. A raise?
Wow. I was kidding, but thank you, Doctor. I'll take that as a yes. And don't worry, I'll sort it all out.
No. That was a question. Did Dr. Dekker has any psychokinetic abilities?
Dr. Dekker definitely dabbled in that stuff. I'm not sure to what extent.
Alright, so how well do you know Professor Alderby?
I like Professor Alderby. He turned me on to that book I've been raving about.
Okay. What book? Yeah, Cult of the Kinetic Mind.
Cult of the Kinetic Mind. I should start selling them myself.
Yeah. Did Dr. Dekker ever say anything else about his mom?
Dr. Dekker told me he was adopted. His birth mother only turned up 5 years ago because she wanted money for her experimental cancer treatment. I'm not sure how much it cost or even if he had the money, but he didn't do it, and she became one mean mother.
Wait. The reason why her mother hated Dekker was because he would say no to an experimental cancer treatment, probably one that was suggested by Ellen. Are you feeling stressed?
There's a lot of stress in here. We're dealing with people's lives. How do you relax, Doctor?
I relax listening to music, I relax playing games, I relax by eating, I relax playing sport. I relax by having sex.
That option's not always available.
That worked! I can't believe that worked! Alright, this is a clip. She was looking at me. The way she was looking at me was like, what? I relax with food. Maybe alcohol also relaxes me. What else? I relax playing games.
I love video games.
Yeah.
I just wish they'd make ones with stronger female protagonists. Sorry, I'd settle for any female protagonists.
Alright. Do you like Tomb Raider?
It must be frustrating, always asking and getting nowhere. Are you frustrated, Doctor?
Alright, I relax by eating. Hey! She threw me a ball of paper! Fuck you! Is that how you relax? Fucking Jaya, I know you're the murderer.
I love food. It will be my downfall. Stress eating is the worst.
Yeah. I relax listening to music.
I bet you like dance music. I don't know why.
No. I used to, but it's most likely Eurobeat, not dance music. I used to like dance music when I was a teenager because it was in the 90s and everybody was doing it and it felt like nice to sing and we didn't pay attention to the lyrics. And then looking back, I was like, oh my god, so misogynistic, so much women degrading. That was like, my God, how did we ever listen to that and approve of this bullshit? I relax playing sport.
Mariana thought I played hockey. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Hockey? Okay. Uh... Let's go back to the mean mother. What do you mean? By Sarah was a mean mother.
He said she started out with the normal passive-aggressive guilt trips and then escalated into bricks through windows and cutting brake cables.
Wow.
Well, he got a restraining order after that and never wanted to see her again. When I visited her in hospital on his behalf, do you know what her story was?
No, what was her story? What was her story?
She told me he was never adopted.
Of
He
course.
was just very ungrateful and clearly, using her own words, had lost his mind. I say never get involved in family feuds, especially if they're not your family.
Yeah. Yeah. They mention alcohol when they say I relax by drinking.
The bottle can be comforting.
That's all? Okay. Oh. I looked at the referral letters.
If you couldn't see a pattern in the referral letters, there probably isn't one. It's just me. I can find a red rum in anything.
What is Jara talking about? I should come back later once I have the referral letters. Huh? Red rum?
It's murder, spelt backwards, you know? The Shining.
Yeah.
All work and no play makes Dr. Dekker a dull boy. Sorry, I couldn't
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Anyway, it's a bit like an anagram.
No, I get it. Like, I knew what the red rum was a reference to. It's just like I was surprised that you would come up with that. Well, don't feel ashamed about quoting movie. If there's a thing we do in this channel is quoting movies. I know I do that a lot. Wait. Let me check it again. Wait. Sorry. Wait. Hackett and Brown. Shark, Token, and Ball. Wait. Kate Ronbeck. Cat Ronbeck. Katt. Are the solicitors anagrams?
I spotted that. All the solicitors' names are anagrams of each other. But why would someone need so many aliases to refer patients? I got a bit weirded out thinking it might be connected to Dr. Dekker's murder, so I just stopped thinking. Oh, don't get me started.
Yeah, just realize, like Hackett and Brown, Beck, and no, Baugh, Cat. Yeah, Cat. It's the same letters all over and over again. Chart, Token, and Baugh, Key, ATT. Cat Rombeck. I had a feeling like it's always the same letters coming over and over again in different orders. Okay. I have a question about that one time he wanted her to forge his signature. Why did Dekker want you forge his signature?
Dr. Dekker wanted me to try and forge his signature to make sure that I couldn't.
Ah. That's suspicious, eh? He thought you could forge prescription?
He just wanted to feel safe, I guess. Once you get a prescription pad, it's your fault if it falls into the wrong hands. I suppose it does sound a bit overcautious, doesn't it?
Kinda. Is there another question? I should tell Jaya if I'm frustrated, yes or no. Where? Oh, frustrated because I can get the answer I want. Yeah, I can be frustrated. Yes, I'm frustrated. Frustrated.
Interesting. But I don't know anything about that.
Did I spell it wrong? I think I spelled it wrong. Yes. I'm frustrated. Not frustrated. Frustrated.
I see.
Eh.
And how does that make you feel?
It makes me feel sad or angry? Angry.
I see. And what are you going to do about it, Doctor?
Nothing. Because you're not my therapist. Lol.
I could tell you, but then I'd have to kill you. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
That was funny story. Okay, so let's go to see Scarlet. Who are you?
Scarlet. I haven't been in since he died. Since Dr. Dekker died.
Yeah. Tell me about Dekker.
He was a complicated man, as I suppose most people are. His external persona didn't match what he dreamed about.
What did Dr. Dekker dream about?
His dreams were amazing, filled with a spectrum of colours and creatures. It was like Narnia for grown-ups. That was in the beginning.
Wait. How do you know what his dreams looks like?
I'm a dream walker. I can visit people and help them in their dreams.
Oh, yeah, she was in the
You've
beginning.
not caught up on all his old patients yet, then?
Yeah, I'm not caught up on all his old patient. She was in the beginning. She said that in the introduction of the game, she was there, like, she can, what creature were in Dr. Dekker's dream?
Fluid. Soft. Intricate things. I couldn't draw a picture if you asked. But they drew you to them. They looked a little strange, but you felt compelled to watch them.
How did Dr. Dekker's dream change at the end?
Chaotic, dark. Like an earthquake, everything you stood on shifted into something else. I think he was fighting with something internally. And it was winning.
What was Dr. Dekker fighting?
I don't know. It's a turn of phrase. Inner demons? Insanity? I don't know. I can visit dreams, but I can't force the dreamer to interact with me.
Okay. How do you dream walk?
It's something I've been able to do since I was little. I was born an identical twin, and my sister and I shared dreams.
Oh.
We just thought it was normal. When our younger brother started having night terrors, we helped him. I just need to know the person, a little, and know they're dreaming. Then I can sort of jump into them.
Okay, so tell me about jumping into people's dream.
It's something, I think, in my mind. Firstly, I need to sleep myself.
Of course.
I'm constantly tired, so I can pretty much sleep on demand. Before I go, I think of jumping into that person. That's how it works for me. I've tried teaching others, but I don't know if anyone else can do it.
Who have you taught?
I don't know. Lots of people. Whenever I get close enough to tell somebody about it, the first thing they want to do is try it out or have me visit their dreams. That's kind of why I'm here. Relationships.
How are your relationships?
It's difficult to sustain them. I'm not just talking about romantic entanglements. It's hard keeping friends, too. Like I said before, I tell them about my ability and they immediately want to try it out. The problem is, I don't normally like what I see.
Were you dating Dekker?
He's dead now, so I suppose it won't affect him if I admit that. So yes, I was. Not near the end, though. Not when his dreams started changing.
I see.
Like I said, my ability ruins relationships. Who told you? Jaya?
Why don't you like what you see?
I think people try to show off. Firstly, they're a bit shocked if I turn up in their dream. But when they're comfortable with that, they start to put on a show. But most people can't control their dreams, so they tend to turn into nightmares pretty quickly. Oh look, I'm dreaming of a giant Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Ghostbusters!
Oh, why is it destroying New York?
Some people are dreaming of Ghostbusters. Why do other people's dreams affect your relationships?
When you've experienced someone's dream, if they've been a bit creepy in it or terrified me, it's hard to look someone in the eyes after that. It's
because you're looking at their shadows.
What should I do, Doctor? Should I not tell people about my ability? Keep it a secret, bottle it up?
Yeah, I mean, if it will make your relationships better keep it a secret. But if it's something you cannot control, it's like, how do I explain it? It's Where I was going with that, forgot. Is that, yeah, like you're saying, she was looking at their persona, at their deepest, darkest secret, or maybe they're telling something. Like, I understand it's difficult to look at them in the eye when you see them something horrible, things in our dreams, but sometimes the thing we do in our dreams is not reflecting. It's not. It doesn't reflect on us necessarily. It mostly reflects on our subconscious. Usually, when I dream, it's basically messages my subconscious wants to tell me, or something I would reproach to myself. Basically, my dreams are like a means for me to talk to myself about on a core level. So I want to say no. Nobody told me. Told me. I deduced it. Oh no. Okay, I have to ask why Jaya.
Just thought she'd know. Thought she'd know everything about her precious Dr. Dekker. Sorry. We didn't speak that much. But she was a lot like the other woman. So much control over someone who was supposed to be her superior.
What other woman? I'm gonna say tell people.
I know, right? So if I tell them, what can I do to stop pushing people away?
Accept they're just dreams.
It's difficult to do when you experience them like I do. But I know what you're saying is right. A lot of the time I assume people are controlling their dreams like I can. But they're probably directed by their subconscious, and who controls that?
There you go. Scarlett wants to stop pushing people away. Maybe she should just refuse to drink warm for them, or be honest about what might happen, or accept they're just dreams. Oh yeah, yeah. Be honest?
Double honest. Interesting. I suppose I haven't really tried that. I might just give that a go.
Refuse to dream walk.
So, if I could breathe through my ears, you wouldn't want to see it. I do say no. A lot. But I usually cave eventually.
What were you doing on Valentine's Day?
Valentine's Day was awful. I had a bit of an accident with a creme brulee torch and had to spend the night waiting in A&E.
Oh.
I melted a nail to my finger.
Ouch!
It hurt a lot and needed stitches.
What?
It's all fine now, though.
Stitches for a burn on a nail? Her nail melted into her finger, and when she removed it, they had to stitch it back? Wait, what? Can she prove that she can dream walk? Oh. Can you dream walk for me?
It's something I've been able.
Show me how you dream walk. No. It's gonna bring me back to the other thing. Show me the dream walk.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about. You're asking me for proof. How can I do that? Get into your head, into your dreams? We don't have any real relationship yet, Doctor. But you are growing on me. Let's not break that just yet.
Oh, okay. Alright, let's try Glenn. Hello, Glenn, who are you?
Sorry, I'm Glenn. I didn't expect to be here. I was looking for the men's room.
Why didn't you expect to be here?
Like I said, I was in the green room. You know, that new restaurant in town. I actually need to do something.
He's texting.
Done. Sorry. I was in the middle of a date and needed the restroom, and here I am.
What? You're in the middle of a date right now?
Sorry, you're not familiar with my case. I stepped through the restroom door into your office. Sometimes when I go through a door, it opens to another place.
Oh. When he enters the restroom, in the restroom's door, sometimes it warps into somebody else's restroom. In this case, my own. I should ask Glenn if Jaya saw him walk in. Did Jaya see you?
No, I shouldn't imagine she did that. I didn't even pass through the waiting room. Besides, it's lunchtime, she won't be there.
You know Jaya's lounge schedule?
No, not really. But it's lunchtime, and you don't normally see patients now. Well, Dr. Dekker didn't normally see patients now.
Tell me about Dekker.
Dr. Dekker was crazy.
I know.
I arrived late to the party. Apparently, he was a fine, upstanding citizen before. I don't know what changed him. Of the few sessions I had with him, he'd observed me walking through doors.
What did he observe?
I'd walk through a door and I'd disappear. Then I couldn't get back. The session was £150 either way, so I paid that for a couple of times and then decided it was a bad idea. As you can see, it's still happening.
What's still happening?
The doors. I'm still vanishing from one place to another.
What's causing your problem?
Dad died.
What?
He was on his deathbed and I was complaining about work, women or whatever. It was an idiom. He said, when one door closes, another opens. Then he died. I needed those words to be important.
Oh, okay, because it was your last father's
Here I am.
that words. So you trick your own mind to make this work somehow. When the door closes, another door opens. Every time you close the door. Tell me about your father.
He was stoic. He had tuberculosis in his lungs. That's what killed him.
Of course.
Nobody knew until the end.
Oh, shit.
I never got to say I loved him.
Do you regret not saying you loved him?
Yeah, maybe. He'd split with my mum 3 years earlier. It was messy. It was bad. I didn't talk to him really at all. They called me as next of kin, said I should come in if I wanted to say goodbye. I did love him. He just broke everything.
Did you make peace with your dad?
No.
Of course not.
I hadn't seen him for so long. I just let it all out. I screamed, I shouted, I punched the walls. Do you know what he said?
Nothing. What did your dad say?
Sorry. Over and over again.
He said sorry.
Like he really meant it.
Hmm.
He did. He really meant it. And when I stopped, when I was exhausted, he smiled at me. Like he cherished me. Like he'd been waiting to say sorry. Waiting for forgiveness.
So did you forgive your dad?
I didn't get to. I didn't get to say I loved him. I didn't get to forgive him. He just said when one door closes, another opens. And then he died. What does he think of me?
Your dad loved you.
All those years, thinking I was the bigger man. It turns out he was. There's no going back, is there, Doctor?
Oh no, the door's not shut forever.
When one door closes, it's shut forever?
No. No, the door's not shut forever.
How? How do I go back?
Forgive yourself?
I think you're probably right. I've been trying to address the symptoms and not the root of the problem. You might be the best replacement doctor this place has seen. I'll book a real appointment next time, and you can help me with this. Thanks, Doctor.
All right. So, in the meantime, open the door back.
I hadn't thought of that. I've just been thinking when I open a door, it goes somewhere else in the present, not in the past. Thank you, Doctor.
Wait!
Thank you. I'll try that. Now. I'll try that now.
All right. Try that door, see if it leads you back to your date. It worked, because now he's gone. I should tell Glenn to stop feeling guilty, or tell him just to open the door back into the room where his dad was, or go back in time if that helped him deal with it. Yeah, he could open the door back to when the day the guys died, so now he can come back. Like, if he can believe himself that way he can relive his life. So, is there any... No? Maybe she's only dreaming that she's in the other people's dream. Maybe you are dreaming that you can sleepwalk.
His dreams were amazing.
Ah. Maybe you were dreaming that you can walk inside other people's dreams.
His dreams were amazing.
Why didn't it work? So Jaya, Mariana, and Nathan are still yellow. So what's missing with them? Should I tell him to stay away from Mariana? Yeah, I think didn't I tell him that already? Maybe you should not date Mariana.
I can't really explain it, but she's...
I never get to ask him what he was doing on Valentine's Day. Oh shit, Glenn is gone. I just realized I never got to ask him what he was doing on Valentine's Day. Oh well, he's gone now. Maybe you... must not go out with Mariana.
I can't really explain it, but she seems like such a friendly person. I think the police are barking up the wrong tree.
Stay away. Okay, I'm gonna tell him, stay away from Mariana. I'm gonna say it straight like that. Stay away. Stay away from Mariana.
What's wrong with Mariana? Wait, don't answer that. I'll let you know.
That was the only thing that was missing with him. Alright. Jaya. What was her green? It makes me feel angry. What else?
I see. And what are you going to do about it, Doctor?
I shall consult.
I don't know, Doctor. Do you?
No, it didn't work. What I should tell Jaya what I'm going to do about it. That I don't know what to do with that. Okay. I don't know what to do about it. What I'm gonna do about it.
No, sorry.
What do they want me to answer? What do they want me to answer? Oh, fuck it. It's not even important to the story at this point. I dropped something, sorry. Oh. What fell? Sorry, I don't know what fell. Never mind. Alright, Mariana. I think at this point it's not important to... So what's this Scarlet? She's... Maybe you're dreaming that you're in other people's dream. Okay, I'm gonna type it like it is. Maybe you're dreaming. Maybe... No. Maybe you are into other people's dreams.
His dreams were amazing.
Every time. Maybe you are dreaming about entering other people's dreams.
These dreams were amazing.
Okay, Mariana. Why is she dreaming about dead bodies? Where did that came from? You talk to the beach a lot, the sea's calling you.
This sounds crazy, but I can hear the sea. It's like an alarm going off in my head. Do you know where the sea is? From here? It's over there. Wherever I am, I know exactly where the sea is. It's like a compass.
You talked about the beach a lot.
I have this recurring dream. I'm at the beach. I strip and walk into the sea. The sea feels warm and comforting. Not cold and harsh like you'd think. I swim down to the bottom of the ocean. I can breathe freely. I can breathe water. On the ocean floor ahead of me, there's a beautiful creature. A glowing being with wispy limbs. It's so warm. I'm transfixed. But my feet shift. I'm unsteady. Below me, the floor is woven in human flesh. Dead bodies, but
That's where they come
some of them
from.
still struggling for life.
What do you dream about dead bodies? Why do you dream about dead bodies?
I do nothing. People follow me. I don't ask them to.
That's not a new question. Feels like a new question, but there was no filter. Let me check.
What's temazepam? Why are you asking?
Okay.
I don't take sleeping pills. Never have done. When you suffer blackouts already, you don't really get offered anything like that.
The sea's calling you.
This sounds crazy, but I can hear the sea. It's like an alarm going off in my head. Do you know where the sea is? From here? It's over there. Wherever I am, I know exactly where the sea is. It's like a compass.
I think there was a missing question that disappeared. How do you know where the sea is?
I know where the sea is. Wherever I am. I'm an Aquarius. Maybe this is a water bearer thing.
That was the only question I missed from Mariana. Oh, now Nathan is green. Oh, no, wait. No, it's Jaya. Jaya needs to be... Yeah, how do I get over that? No, now it's Scarlet. Okay, here's what I'm going to do with Scarlet. I'm going to type it down, because I think every time I have to retype it from memory, I get it wrong. So, she's only dreaming. Or maybe it's only dreaming. Maybe she's only dreaming that she's in other people's dreams. I'm gonna get it this time. Maybe you're only dreaming. No. ING. Only dreaming that you're in other people's dreams. If I don't get it right, I'm gonna move to the next day, because this is getting ridiculous.
Perhaps.
Ah!
Perhaps this session is a dream, Doctor. I don't see anyone else around. Do you?
There you go. Alright. Next day. Are you sure? Yes. I'm done with this bullshit. Now it's a black and white with Mariana.
You said you'd help me with my problem. But he's still here.
She's wearing a... Okay, everything is black and white. She's wearing... Looks like a black dress. But it could be red. Since it's a black and white. Who is still here?
Dr. Dekker. He wants me to kill people.
No. Derek wants you to kill people?
He wants them to follow me. To the sea. To the creature.
What happens when they follow you?
It eats them. It's getting stronger. Dr. Dekker says when it's strong enough, it's going to walk again. That's why I black out.
Why do you black out?
He doesn't want me to know. He doesn't want me to remember. I'm feeding a beast that wants to eat us all. You've got to tell me, Doctor. You have got to tell me the truth.
What do you want me to tell the truth? What do you want me to tell you?
You're dreaming, but your dreams are the truth.
No.
Don't forget me when you wake. I don't know how I'm in your dream, but now we're together. Let's play a game.
What game?
I say a word, you say a word. Ready?
Okay.
Guilty.
Charge. I'm not gonna give me the words they want me to give. I'm not gonna say innocent. I'm gonna say charged.
You're disappointing me.
Fuck you. Fine. Innocent.
Murderer.
Victim. Mariana or Claire? No. Victim.
Let's concentrate on the problem, shall we?
Where are they going to meet with me? Like, it's not Mariana, it's not Claire. Okay, Claire.
That's a good doctor. Now, just give me those 3 little words and I'll let you go.
You're innocent, Claire's the murderer. I love you? No. Oi, evil eye. Cause it's in reverse, like red rum. No. You are cured.
You know what I want. Focus.
I'm not gonna play the suit. You know what? Did Scarlet teach you to sleepwalk?
How clever of you, darling. Yes, Scarlet taught me how to walk in people's dreams.
Oh, fuck you.
So what are you thinking? That I killed Dr. Dekker?
No, you did not. Did not kill Dekker.
So smooth, Doctor. I almost believe you.
I'm gonna say I love you because you want me to.
Yes. Yes, you do.
This is bullshit. They want me to put my mind somewhere I don't want to.
You rang my doorbell.
The truck driver
The little girl.
killed himself.
David is weird.
She's watching me.
I need to put David
Molly.
out of his misery.
Is it okay to steal things?
Sleeping tablets.
Fingerprints?
Dead bodies.
I saw Jessica.
Should I kill David?
Hilda died last night.
Do you think I should tell her about
Psychokinetics?
the photos?
Dr. Deckard seemed to like a drink.
Bit of a drinking problem.
It's probably the same for Jaya.
One of his patients was trying to kill him,
He lent me some money.
leaving him messages.
Creature, human flesh.
I'd teleported.
Do you have that dream, Doctor?
Act 5. Insanity, please.
Oh!
Hello, Jaya.
Oh, Doctor. You look...
Yeah.
There's something I need to tell you. I can't find Dr. Dekker's prescription pad anywhere.
Ah,
I'm not sure
fuck.
when it went missing, but I don't remember seeing it for a while. Yours is there, but I'm scared one of the patients may have got their hands on it. Let me know if you find it, anyway, and ask me about Mariana later. I've got news.
Okay. Alright, so what do we have? We got Nathan, Mariana, Jaya, Ellen, Claire, Bryce. No special visitors now. This must be because it's the final chapter before we reveal who the killer is. Dekker's prescription pad is missing. I should ask the patient about it, and the death threats Nathan said were on it. Okay. So Nathan's here. How are you today?
I think you know who killed Dr. Dekker.
I have
So
an
you're gonna
idea.
Have a good day. Can we talk a bit about hypnotism, though?
Hypnotism?
I've heard you can plant key words in people when they're hypnotized.
Yeah.
How would I know if I had any? I think that the hypnotism didn't take, but maybe Dr. Dekker did hypnotize me, and it did work, and he told me to think that it didn't. I think I found one of the key words.
Oh. What keyword?
I can't say what it is. I don't want to trigger it. I was on the phone to my dad last night, and he said something, and boom, I fell asleep.
Oh.
Normally I wish that kind of thing would happen, but it just happened. I phoned him back. I thought it was seconds, but it was an hour later. I asked him what he'd said. He'd watched some NASA program. He was reading off planets. It was one of them.
Saturn, Mars, Pluto, who murdered Dekker? How have things been with Mariana? How do you feel about Hannah now? Do you still feel guilty about the truck driver?
The worst thing about my condition is that people think they're asking me something for the first time. I get asked the same thing over and over again. I've actually lost track of what I've already told you and what you're supposed to know. So what if the truck driver had the same combination of sleeping tablets and alcohol that Dr. Dekker had? That doesn't prove a thing.
How do you feel about Hannah now?
I'm at peace with Hannah now. I can save her. And I'll keep trying, but I must move forward. I did kind of ask you not to talk about this anymore, but I suppose you're not taking notes.
Maybe I forgot. Nathan, clearly, I'm taking notes. How have things been with Mariana?
Things have been interesting. Thanks to Mariana.
Why thanks to Mariana?
We went on a date. What sort of?
No.
She texted me this bar she was going to, and I just turned up. She can dance. I was transfixed most of the night.
Yeah.
Next thing I know, I'm lying in my bed, at home. The room's spinning. The day moved forward. In fact, every night I go and watch Mariana dance, the day moves forward.
Oh.
Do you think Mariana likes me?
No, she's using you.
So what you're trying to say is that Mariana is just using me and has no interest in me romantically whatsoever?
Yes.
Thanks. That helps my self-esteem.
I didn't do that for your self-esteem. So, do you know about the prescription pad?
His prescription pad's missing. The one with all the death threats on it.
Yeah?
Do you think the murderer took it to cover their tracks?
Yeah? How are they covering their tracks?
Claire Castleford. That's who's been writing the death threats on his prescription pad.
Okay.
I didn't really want to say, but I think people need to know now that it's gone missing.
Nathan says Claire wrote the death threats. I should tell her. What about the death threats?
I was trying to find his bloody paper spike to stop him using it in our sessions.
Okay.
I was just going to take it, but one of the other patients walked in on me. I had to improvise.
So how do you know Claire wrote them?
Dr. Dekker told me it was Claire Castleford. He said he knew who the culprit was, but he thought it was more fun that they didn't know that he knew. Madness.
So who murdered Dekker?
Today, Doctor. Today we will have fun. Other days I've told you who it is. Today you can work it out for yourself. Maybe that will move things forward for me.
Oh, because from his point of view, he told me already who the killer was. And then I forgot every time because okay, some Saturn, Mars, or Pluto. Mars?
I don't want it to be triggered.
Saturn. It is Saturn. He's moving. He's walking around, sitting back, looking at me weird. You just went into a trance.
So he did plant me with something. I have absolutely no idea. Did you find out what the key word is?
Yes.
What is it? No. Don't say it. Write it down for me. And thank you. You know, there's something I've not been telling you.
What haven't you been telling me?
It's about time travel.
What about time travel?
I read a book about time travel. I thought what was happening to me was a type of time travel. I couldn't control it, but at the end of each day, I would travel back in time to the beginning and live it over again. I'm like Doctor Who, but I don't have a TARDIS, and I can't choose what time I go to. Except once.
I should tell Nathan he went into a trance. Nathan says Claire wrote the death threat. I should tell her. Nathan, okay. What do you mean except once?
The doctor said she was legally still alive. The only thing they could do was starve her.
Huh?
Hannah didn't die in the accident the first time around.
What?
It was worse than death. She wouldn't have wanted that.
She was in a vegetative
I was
state?
looking at a photo from around the time of the accident. I had a lot of alcohol, which I think was probably necessary. I jumped back to the junction. I started pulling out, but the lorry was already on us. I drove into the lorry to make sure. I didn't wake up in hospital. Because I woke up the next day, present day. Things had changed.
What had changed about Anna's death?
Her obituary changed in the press clippings I kept.
What?
It said she was killed instantly. Nothing else changed. Her family seemed to hate me more, which is ironic because the first time around, they pulled her off life support. So I saved them the indignity. Now they just think it was my careless driving that caused her death.
Of course. From their point of view, Pluto...
Pluto's not a planet, is it? And why are you even trying?
I know Pluto's not a planet, but why lie about Anna being on life support?
I haven't been lying. As far as everyone's concerned, she died in that car accident. Instantly.
Do you ever think to drive away from the lobby?
I didn't have time.
The lorry, okay.
I jumped back to the split second the accident happened. The truck was already on us. I swerved left the first time, so I tried right. If I could have saved her, I would have done. I didn't want her to die.
Okay, when did you... time traveled? When did you travel back? When did you travel back? When did you travel back to? When did you travel back to the accident?
The day before Valentine's Day.
Oh.
I was looking at pictures of Hannah and it just happened. The next day for me was Valentine's Day. Present day.
So you time travel into the future. But you said you couldn't time travel.
We just met. I chose not to tell you I travelled back in time. Sorry. If I could turn back time, Doctor. If I could find a way.
Oh my god, this chair! If I could turn back time. He can find a way. Okay, yeah, this was I just got I just had a trophy that says share this. Share as in the singer share. All right, so straight to the point. Did you take or took? Take. Did you take the prescription pad?
No, I didn't take the prescription pad. Why is it such a big issue? Who'd want it? Do you think the killer wrote out a prescription for temazepam, faked Dr. Dekker's signature, and got it made up?
Yeah.
Maybe. But I'm already on temazepam, Doctor. I wouldn't need all that drama. I didn't have time. I jumped back to the split second the accident happened. The truck was already on us. I swerved left the first time, so I tried right. If I could have saved her, I would have done. I didn't want her to die.
Why thanks to Mariana? Okay. Let's try something. You are... I don't know if it's a word. Transfixed. I hope the spelling is correct. With... No, by. By Mariana.
You ask all your patients that? Or just the pretty ones?
Mariana might be the killer.
Wow. I think you're just jealous, Doctor. I mean, if Mariana really was killing people, I'm pretty sure you'd have to contact the authorities. I mean, that's what you do, isn't it?
Yeah. So, what question did I miss? Why doesn't he try jumping back again to save her? Oh. Why not? Time. Hey, what's this? There's a little girl appearing. Who's that girl? Why not time? Travel to save her.
I've tried, but I can't do it. To be honest, nowadays, I'm more interested in moving forwards.
Okay, I need to catch the girl. There was a girl just there. Maybe she is Anna. Come on. It's looping. Maybe it's only there when I was trying to ask a question. Oh wait, I just realized Nathan is green. Maybe she will not pop out. Alright, Mariana. How are you today?
I'm fine, Doctor.
She's wearing...
I went to the beach, swam under the sea, and returned to tell the tale. No blackouts.
Wow.
Nothing.
So yeah, she's wearing a cut-down dress. It's like a blue marine blue dress. And yeah, her elbows are exposed, no bra. That's a very, very long dress. Like it goes all the way down to her ankles. How are your dreams?
I don't dream, Doctor. I haven't dreamed for years now.
I know you sleepwalk. Tell me about being followed.
People follow me into the sea. I don't force them, they just follow to see the creature.
What is a creature?
I'm not sure what you'd call it. A wisp? A star? It's so bright and warm and loving. I don't know why it leaves me. It only wants the others. It feeds on them.
How does it feed?
When I look down, I black out. But if I can just keep looking forward, no blackouts. I can just swim back to the top when it's finished.
What's wrong with looking down?
You really want to know? If I look down, it's writhing, just limbs of people from the clubs and the bars.
Yeah.
Not just from this week, but last week, last month, last year. They all look terrified, but somehow still alive. The creature. It's all inside them, poking holes through them that they shouldn't have. It just eats them. Slowly.
Okay, that's good acting. The creature eats them.
The missing people. That's where they go. I don't know I'm doing it. I swear I don't, Doctor. The creature. I hear it.
I know, you're a Lovecraftian character.
It's hungry.
It's always hungry.
Nobody can know. It's our secret.
So yeah. I'm not gonna tell everyone that you see a creature from the bottom of the sea every time you black out, except for this one you didn't black out. So what missing people?
I can't explain what happened with John. He followed me back from the bar that night and swam with me under the ocean. I blacked out. He'd gone.
Who's John?
You must have read about John in the news. He was a local student who went missing. He was a looker. And he had a way with words, but he was also a cheat. The creature liked eating him a lot.
How do you know the creature liked eating him? You have a special connection with the beast?
Next.
What happened next to John?
I left him to be eaten. And the next morning, he turns up in my bed.
Huh?
At my house. He's not wet at all. No signs he's been in the sea, but he has holes in him. Lots of holes. His inside is on the outside. Just ball of tangled worms.
Yet you recognize and identify
Now
this
they're blaming
guy
me,
as
but-
John.
You knew that, Doctor, didn't you? That's why I'm here.
Why are you really here?
They think I killed John. John and some others. They need to know whether I'm insane or not.
Did you kill John?
No. The creature killed John.
Who needs to know whether you're insane?
My lawyer. He says I'm insane, but that he needs you to rubber stamp it.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm insane, Doctor?
I can't keep a secret if people are getting hurt.
It's our secret. What will you tell people, that I'm feeding people to a creature at the bottom of the ocean? What proof do you have?
Except your
You
word.
can't tell on me. You know what you do to me. When you visit. I let you do it because sometimes I'm ashamed of what I've done.
What?
You make me feel like I deserve it.
No, you're not insane. What do I do when I visit you?
You get inside me, Doctor. And it hurts. And you don't care.
No, you're not insane.
I told you how grateful I'd be. But you need to fix my problem first. If they try me as sane, I'll be in prison for a long time. And then, how would you get your reward, Doctor?
Okay, you're lying about not dreaming.
Yeah. I did say that was a dream, didn't I? Is it easier to swallow, knowing it's the truth?
What's the truth?
The truth is, I'm not like you, Doctor. Or anyone else. I can swim to the bottom of the ocean for hours.
Yeah.
And people follow me,
You're a siren.
even if it's the last thing they do.
Did you write the death threats? No, did you? What do you know about the stolen prescription pad?
Why would someone steal Dr. Dekker's prescription pad? I didn't even know he had one.
Did you take the prescription pad?
Wow. That's a low blow, Doctor. And after all our sessions, I'm not a thief. Even the loan, that was just unfortunate.
Tell me about the loan.
Dr. Dekker asked for his loan back after diagnosing me as sane. In his opinion, my blackouts and everything else were fictional. He had no proof, of course, either way, or I'd be cured, but he asked for his money back, and I didn't have it.
Did you write the death threats?
I prefer actions over words, Doctor. You know that.
Did you kill Dekker because you owe him money?
Why would I do that? Dr. Dekker transferred our loan agreement to Clara Castleford. She bought him out.
What?
I owe her the money now.
What? That doesn't make sense. Tell me about the loan
I
transfer.
don't know why she did it, but Dr. Dekker got repaid, and now my agreement is with Claire. You should ask her.
So Claire gave you Claire gave Dekker £150,000, and now she owes Claire the money. All right, so she's no longer a suspect, but she's crazy. Maya says Claire took over Dekker's loan agreement. Okay, I have two things I have to ask Claire. So now it's between Mariana and Claire. But yeah, Mariana is crazy, but she did not kill Dekker. Doesn't make sense. Maybe I will say that she's insane. How else? Has anyone else turned up at your home?
You're a naughty one, Doctor. You know you visited my home. Why do you keep denying it?
I don't remember anything. I did not visit you at home.
Don't you remember? That's a shame. You had fun.
What did we do?
If you can't remember, I'm certainly not going to enlighten you.
She's implying that we had sex. How well do you know Claire?
She's the woman that took over the loan I had with Dr. Dekker.
Okay, so now what can we ask her? Okay, have you been hot and thirsty like the other session? Hot and thirsty.
No, I've not been thirsty. Not since I went back to the sea.
Okay. All right. I got inside you. I'm going to ask that. I got inside you.
I don't have anything to say about that.
Enlighten me.
Can you remember what you did?
No. No, I do not remember.
Can you remember what you did?
Oh, no, I can't.
Can you remember what you did?
Okay, it stops there. Something she said, punishing you. For what?
It's my fault they're all dying. They're following me.
Oh. Are the holes stab wounds?
That's an interesting analogy, Doctor. You think I'm making this up?
Dekker thought you were sane.
Dr. Dekker was a hack. You're special. You're good at your job. You know I have problems.
Why was Dekker a hack?
There are similarities, but you're not the dead doctor. Are you feeling okay?
This is the first question that I had that I remember. Hey, I can ask that now. No blackouts?
Like I said, I've been fine.
You're fine?
I've done lots of dancing, lots of clubbing, lots of socializing.
Why? Wait. I need to check if I didn't. No, I didn't ask that. Why did Dekker transfer the loan?
Dr. Dekker asked for his loan back after diagnosing me as sane. In his opinion, my blackouts and everything else were fictional.
That
He had
doesn't
no
make
proof,
sense.
of course, either way, or I'd be cured, but he asked for his money back, and I didn't have it.
I'm gonna try. Why did Dekker transfer the loan agreement?
Dr. Dekker asked for his loan back after diagnosing me as sane.
Okay, I think I already got this. You came to the... Okay, did you came to the office on Valentine's Day?
Nope. Can't think of anything.
Oh, wait. Did you came to the office on Valentine's night.
I don't know about that.
What did Dekker want?
I don't have an answer for you.
I don't know. I'm gonna stop. Oh, wait. What does she mean by get inside? That's what I was trying. Maybe what do you mean? By get inside.
You watch me undress. You say nothing, but still you order it just like Dr. Dekker did.
What?
I strip, ashamed. As I lie down, you bend over me. Your face. So horrible. Like worms. Crawling. With jaws like pythons.
Eh?
And you bury into me. I lay there, frozen, while you violate me.
What?
Punishing me. I'm not sick. You're sick.
The fuck? Maybe it's all in her head. She really is crazy, maybe. Oh, Ellen is having a polka dot red dress. Let's see. How are you today?
I'm good. I feel better. Last session, that was all negative. I don't want to be like that. I made you something. A little thank you for being so nice. They're cookies.
Okay, thank you for the cookies. Why were you feeling negative?
I'm a happy person. And really, what's the point of being miserable? It doesn't matter what's going on at work or anything. Happy is the only goal. Max told me that. I think some footballer might have said it.
Who's Max again?
I told you about Max, right?
Oh yeah, the date.
Didn't I mention him before?
Yeah, you did. You mentioned. Yeah. Yeah, you were dating Max.
Yes, but you don't know the whole story. Max is 77. He was one of my patients.
What?
I thought he was dying, so I shifted for him.
Yuck.
Became an old sweetheart of his, apparently. Only Max didn't die. He actually got better somehow. And then he came and asked me to do it again.
I thought you shifted only in work.
The only time I've shifted outside work was with Max. Oh, and here, with Dr. Dekker.
Who was Max's sweetheart?
Eleanor, her name was, or
Eleanor.
is. Like I say, he doesn't even know where she is now. But she obviously still loves him. when I shifted, I felt all fluttery and excited. It's so sweet, isn't it?
No, it's not. What did you become an orphan, Max?
Yes. Max and Eleanor had dinner on Valentine's Day. I felt a bit weird when he asked me. But he said he just wanted to have one more date with her, and then he wouldn't ask me again. And to be fair, he was a perfect gentleman. I mean, I didn't want to have that conversation.
Do you know anything about the prescription pad?
What about the prescription pad?
Do you know about the death threats?
Someone was sending Dr. Dekker death threats. Had no idea. He never said anything to me about it.
Did you take the pad?
Yes, I took it. I had to.
You took the pad, but you didn't know about the death threats.
Someone was sending Dr. Dekker death.
Okay, didn't work. Why did you have to steal the pad?
Dr. Dekker told me he could use it to take away my gift.
Oh. She doesn't use the diazepam, and she was afraid that he could use some medicine to take away his gift, her gift. And she said, no. Why would Dr. Dekker want to take away your
I
gift?
suppose he was just trying to cure me. I mean, I thought he believed that I could shift, but maybe he didn't. Maybe he was just humoring me the whole time.
Okay, now you're getting higher into my suspicious list. Mariana is innocent but insane. Ellen, she had nothing to do. She wasn't a patient. The only relationship was with Dr. Dekker was because of her mom. And he found out that she had a power. Okay, thank you for bringing me a present.
You're very welcome.
So, did you kill? No. What's in the cookies?
Usual stuff. Flour, sugar, butter, chocolate chips, and my special ingredient. A little herbalist magic to give you some pep. You look like you need it.
It's not like I'm not trusting you, but you're a murder suspect. You put herbs in the cookies?
You can put herbal remedies in food.
I know you
The
could put
effect's
herbs
more
in
subtle,
food.
but it does work.
I know you could put I knew you could put herbs in food. No shit. I know you could put herbs in the cookies. What do you think pot cookies are made of? No, forget it, girl. You silly, silly girl. Why did you shift again for Max?
The thing is, because Max didn't die, he saw me change back after I let go of his hand. There wasn't anything I could do about it.
So, Max, why didn't Max die?
I don't know why Max didn't die. It usually works.
What do you mean by usually works?
I just mean when I shift. They see their loved one and say what they have to say, and then there's nothing stopping them from moving on. Why? What did you think I meant?
Did you kill Dekker?
I could never hurt anyone. You have to believe me, Doctor.
Okay, what can I ask her? How could Dekker take gift away?
Maybe he was just winding me up, I don't know. But he said that he could write a prescription and whatever he wrote on it would be true. Like he could write, Ealing can no longer shift. And that would be it. I wouldn't be able to shift anymore.
Oh, okay, it's because he's a mentalist. Yeah, because he can stab his hand into his pike thing. Oh, this is what the thing that fell. Oh, okay. I need to get some chips. Getting a bit hungry, and I don't want to cook dinner. Are the cookies poisoned?
No. What do you think I am? Fine. Don't eat them then. I was just trying to be nice.
Seeing things, what's that? Those are insanity points. Because I was paranoia. Okay. I mean, there are so much options that you can look up for other questions. But apparently, some of the questions can make you insane. Interesting. At the end of the game, I will be insane. I will be. Oh. Did you lie about Max dying?
I told you about Max, right? Didn't I mention him before?
Wait. Okay. Did you ever? This one I had help from a guide. Usually I can think of some of the questions for myself, but I didn't want to waste hint points. So, did you ever make cookies for Terry?
I only make cookies for people I like, Doctor.
Okay. So what else is, how could Dekker take gift away?
Maybe he was just winding me up, I don't know. But he said that he could write a prescription and whatever he wrote on it would be true. Like he could write, Ealing can no longer shift. And that would be it. I wouldn't be able to shift anymore.
Did you believe Dekker?
You never met Dr. Dekker. He could make the craziest things sound true. And he showed me some of the notes he'd written. Wait, I think I've got one here. Here.
Yeah, note from Dekker. Yes. All right, I want to see that. Note from Dekker. Sarah Dekker will die tomorrow and you will help her through it. D. Nice, I got new evidence. What conversation didn't she want to have with Max? Okay. What conversation didn't you want to have with Max?
The I don't sleep with 77-year-old men conversation, of course.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. It sounds like... Sounded like... You kill your patients.
You think I kill my patients? I thought you knew me. Oh, you're worse than Terry. Mind you, I shouldn't speak ill of her.
Did she lie about Max died? That's what I tried to ask. Didn't work. Did you lied about Max dying? Question mark.
I told you about Max, right?
Didn't work. Did you lied about Max?
I told you about Max, right? Didn't I mention him before?
Did you lied about him dying?
Sorry, I don't know.
Ah. Let me guess. Did you lie about Max dying?
No, that's right. Shifting does only work when someone is near death. But Max is dying. I mean, he didn't die when he was my patient, but he's still ill. Terminal, you know.
Oh my god! Okay, now I'm green. Okay, cool. This is why sometimes the game irritates me. I misconjugate the word, but it didn't tell. No, the D was too much. You had to say, did you lie, not lied. Even though it did happen in the past. This is something... I'm not even sure, like, even some people who are born with the first English language make some mistakes when they build their sentences. Like they conjugate the verb in the wrong tense, even they're talking about the past. Like, no, in this sentence, this verb is supposed to be conjugated back to the present. It's like, all right, now we have a lot to talk about with Claire. How are you today?
I'm fine.
She's looking away.
I killed David.
Oh, she did it.
Again.
Yeah.
Like you told me to.
Yeah. Did you see Anushka again?
Anushka's fine, I would imagine. Her father came over to talk about the missing cat. It would have been an easier conversation had I not been splattered in blood and sweating like a milkmaid.
Okay, how did you kill David?
With an axe.
Okay.
I got him to put his head on the wood block.
And you really executed him.
He trusted me.
Oh.
I cut off his head.
Yeah.
When I picked it up, he was smiling.
Ah!
Probably a muscle spasm.
Maybe he was relieved. Like, he was so glad that finally he could die again, because his reanimation life was a misery for him. So, what did Anushka's father do?
It seemed like he wanted to give me a piece of his mind, but when he saw the state I was in, he fled. There were no police that turned up. I suspect I've got away with it, at least this second time. Now all that's left is for you to write up my diagnosis.
Yeah, I know about the diagnosis, but I think I need to say what diagnosis?
That I'm not sound of mind. That I wasn't sound of mind when I killed David. It's up to you whether you want to mention any of our other conversations.
Well,
I'm happy either way.
Here's the thing. She wasn't sound of mind the first time she killed David. But then she was when she killed him again. So I believed that she wasn't crazy when she killed the husband for the first time. What else can you tell me about Dekker? Why is she holding the steak knife? And she's walking towards me with it. That was an illusion.
The continuing saga of Dr. Dekker. After he'd seen David and done his due diligence, he came up with an offer I couldn't refuse. Remember? The one I told you about when we first met.
Yeah, what was Dekker's offer?
Dr. Dekker wanted me to reanimate him. He said he would kill David unless I agreed.
Huh? How were you supposed to reanimate him?
He called me on Valentine's night. He promised to use a disposable phone so there would be no trace. I was supposed to come here, where I would find him dead, and then reanimate him. I agreed immediately.
Oh!
It seems that Dr. Dekker went through with his half of the agreement. But I forgot to turn up.
So the murder was planned. He knew he was gonna die. Do you know anything about the prescription
I never
pad?
saw Dr. Dekker's prescription pad.
Okay.
I imagine he kept it hidden away. To stop people stealing it?
Did you write death threats on the pad?
I've already told you, I never saw his prescription pad, so of course I didn't write any death threats. It sounds like someone is trying to frame me. Who's trying to frame me, Doctor?
What if I don't think you're insane?
Doctor, did I tell you about that time that I used the power of my mind to bring my husband back to life? I can't imagine what I'd do to the psychiatrist that double-crossed me. But I'm sure it will be fun. For me, at least.
All right. So Here's what I think. Like, we can tell her she's not insane, so that means that the reanimation was all a lie. But if she believes it, she would kill me and reanimate me as a punishment? Do you think Mariana is framing you?
I don't really know the girl, but I did buy out her loan from Dr. Dekker.
Oh, she admits it.
I mainly did it to shut him up about it. But can you imagine having him as a creditor? That poor girl. I hope it didn't accrue anything more than interest.
No, there were no interest. Why would Dekker want to kill David?
Yes. Dr. Dekker threatened to kill David. That terrified me at the time. I still had hope that David would recover.
Okay, let me check the... I should tell Nathan he went to a trance. Nathan said Claire wrote the death threat. I should tell her this. Nathan told me about the death threats. Whoops. Nathan told me about the death threats.
Nathan? I've heard that name before. Is he a doctor too?
No.
Once I got here early and there was someone in Dr. Dekker's office. He said his name was Dr. Nathan and that he was a friend of Dr. Dekker's.
Didn't Dr. Nathan say anything else to you?
He said he was returning a psychology book to do with time travel. And then he disappeared. Not literally, Doctor. Through the door. I mentioned it to Dr. Dekker, but he just smirked.
So according to Claire, Nathan is actually a doctor. So if he's a doctor, he can make his own prescription. And he did have access to Jaya's key card. So that way he could have killed Dekker in his desk. But then why? Oh yeah, wait. How were you prescribed sleeping pills if you never saw the pad?
No, Doctor. Ask me something else.
Ah, that was good. That was good. Let me check. Maybe I questioned it wrong. Wait, how? That didn't work.
That's not relevant here.
That was a good one. It's too bad it didn't work. Oh. Where is David's body?
I buried him near the lake house. I'm not sure I'll be allowed a second funeral.
Yeah.
Besides, it's close enough to visit.
Yeah, when you put it that way. So what else can I...
No. Threats are usually made without the intention of following them through. This is quite the opposite.
This is a promise. Alright, I'm clear with Claire. Now, Bryce, how are you today?
I'm not feeling very well. I tried to sleep through the midnight hour, and I slept for 8 hours.
Yeah, that's
when I woke
good.
up, it was looking at me.
Huh?
That thing was looking at me. Time was still frozen. But I can't escape it. I'm doomed.
Why do you think you're doomed?
It knows what I did with Dr. Dekker. It's been taunting me.
What? How has that been taunting you?
It wanted me to follow it, so I did. It brought me here, Doctor. Here. It thinks I killed Dr. Dekker. I'm sure of it.
Did you kill Dekker?
I took his body. It was me. I took it from the coffin because I didn't want him put in the ground. I don't know what I was going to do with him. I just didn't think burial would be enough. Maybe I would cremate him. But the body disappeared.
Because he wasn't dead. Somebody else reanimated him. Dr. Dekker is alive. How did the body disappear?
I know you want to be buried, but it's never the end, is it? I have a private tool shed at the graveyard. I moved his body in there before the burial, but when I came back, he'd gone.
So that's
It was locked, and he'd gone. How did that happen, Doctor? How did Dekker do that?
Because he's a psychokinesis. Maybe Dekker is back from the dead?
Perhaps. It had crossed my mind that Dr. Dekker perhaps resurrected himself. Maybe he wasn't dead, just sleeping.
Maybe someone else moved Dekker's body?
Someone else moved Dekker. They'd had to have picked the lock, moved the body, and then locked up again.
Yeah.
Why go to the trouble of locking up again?
Maybe Dekker teleported.
It's not out of the question to think that Dr. Dekker teleported himself out of the tool shed. If I can do it, he probably can.
He probably can.
That's the kind of thing I've been thinking. But the thing that's been following me, it can teleport too. I think the thing might be Dekker.
The thing is probably Dekker.
Is the thing Dekker?
I think the thing is Dekker. Yeah, the thing is Dekker.
And so it is. The thing is Dekker, and the thing wants to kill me. Please, tell Jessica I love her.
Oh! He disappeared for a moment, but then he came back. How is Jessica?
I waved back at Jessica yesterday, and she smiled.
Oh, nice, it
was
worked.
bigger than normal. I think we may have made a connection, Doctor.
I think you did.
The photos I have of her, I think I'm going to destroy them.
Yes, destroy the
They're
photos.
my problem, not hers.
Yes, yes. What has been happening in the midnight hour?
I've tried to avoid my extra hour. I tried to sleep through it. I did try one thing. I spied on you, Doctor. You have a strangeness, don't you?
I did it. What strangeness do I have?
You live in the same house as Dr. Dekker. I spied on him several times, so I know the house very well.
Oh,
You
fuck.
kept it almost entirely the same. Why did you live in the same house as Dr. Dekker? Is it a perk? Or you, Dr. Dekker?
Maybe this is it. Maybe we are Dr. Dekker. And this is the reason why Mariana says that we did all the same thing that Dr. Dekker did. And says, yo, you don't remember? And we've been accused of having two entities inside of one. Our aura was strange. Are you still stealing things?
I teleported back into the art gallery after our session, in the midnight hour. I replaced the painting, so I haven't stolen anything for a long time now. Perhaps a cheeky borrow best describes it.
Do you know anything about the missing prescription pad?
I didn't steal Dekker's pad. I didn't have to. If I wanted to use it, I could just teleport in here and steal a sheet. Why take the whole pad? Why be that obvious?
Okay. Do you know anything about the death threats on the pad?
Kudos to whoever had the guts to do that. Wasn't me. What did they say? You've piqued my interest now.
I don't know what they say. Should I tell them that I'm Dekker or that I'm not? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna make him mad. He's not gonna be cured. I told him I was gonna cure them, but no. Yes, I'm Dr. Dekker, back from the dead. Whoa.
I thought you were. You've come back to teach us all a lesson, haven't you? To punish us for trying to kill you. No, it can't be you. Prove to me you're Dr. Dekker.
Alright, you got me. I can't. You said you were trying to sleep through the night? You said the thing was looking at you?
I tried to sleep through my extra hour. I didn't want to face it. That thing has been taunting me. I wish I was still religious.
You said the thing was looking at you?
The thing that's following me. It doesn't have a face. I saw it close up when it was standing over me.
It was a Slender Man.
No face, no eyes, no mouth, no nothing. Inside its hood is just space.
Oh,
just
like
a black hole.
Like a Sleepy Hollow. Like it was the Horseman's, the Headless Horseman. So why do you say No, why do you wish? Why do you wish you were still religious?
When something is chasing you, you start wishing that there was a higher power that could save you.
Yeah.
I remember you agreeing with me that there are too many religions. But I wish there was only one.
Yeah.
And one that I could believe in.
Why? Oh wait, I'm watching the question to be sure it wasn't already asked. There's a follow-up on killing Dekker?
I took his body.
Oh.
It was me. I took it from the coffin because I didn't want him put in the ground. I don't know what I was going to do with him. I just didn't think burial would be enough. Maybe I would cremate him. But the body disappeared.
Okay. Why didn't you want Dekker put in the ground?
Burial isn't enough for Dr. Dekker because he's evil. I thought, if anything, we'd established that in our earlier sessions, Doctor. I had to destroy him properly, not just bury him in the ground.
Like chop his head, and purifying him with salt, and then cremate him until there's nothing left but ashes, and then put some water inside the ashes, and then cross it across the land. What else? Why did he teleport into the art gallery? Okay. Why did you teleport into the art gallery?
I suppose I'm becoming lazy.
Okay, now he's green. So now we're back to Jaya. Hello, Jaya. How are you today?
I'm worried about you, Doctor. You seem quiet and, well, it's just your fingerprints on the bottle.
Only
Maybe
mine?
you touched it by accident? You didn't know him, did you?
Did I knew Dekker? You said Dekker's prescription pad went missing.
Dr. Dekker's prescription pad is still missing. I'll let you know if it turns up.
Oh, I know who. Okay, Ellen took the prescription pad.
Your patients will always be a bother, but you're caring for people. We do still care, don't we, Doctor? In a few weeks' time, there'll be a whole new bunch of faces with a whole new bunch of quirks. Let's not have a whole new doctor, shall we?
Why did she ask me that? Why are you worried about me?
You just seem a little different from the person who turned up all those weeks ago.
Oh.
You don't talk to me as much as you did. You flitter between patients in a daydream.
Yeah.
Tell me what things are bothering you.
Am I turning into Dr. Dekker? I think I am. It sounds like Jaya might think I'm going insane. Yeah. I'm gonna try, see if it works. I think. I'm turning into Dr. Dekker.
No, that's not the right question.
That wasn't even a question. Oh, let's make it into a question then. Am I turning into Dr. Dekker?
I think you know what I'm going to say. I don't know.
But she's nodding, so indirectly she's saying yes, you are. Okay, so do you think I'm going insane?
Who measures sanity or insanity? One man's philosopher is another man's fool. I'm keeping an eye on you. I won't let you go crazy.
Tell me about the death threats.
I didn't know anything about that. If I have any grievances with my employer, I spit in their coffee.
Ah.
I hope that's how you like it.
Do you have any grievance with Dekker?
Don't become like Dr. Dekker. I think that somebody killed him because he was using them. There's some footage I can't show you because it would affect you too much.
Oh.
Suffice to say, when Mariana told him she could breathe underwater, he wanted the same power for himself.
Of course.
So instead of trying to cure her of it, he'd try and amplify it to see how it worked, so he could imagine it for himself. I think he did that with all his special patients. I think he wanted all of their powers.
Yeah.
If you believe in that sort of thing.
Oh yeah, that's true, that's true. So who were the special patients?
Any patient who presented with psychokinetic issues, they were his special patients. Towards the end, he began ignoring all the other cases. Most of the patients saw it as a curse, what they were experiencing, what they were unwittingly doing. Dr. Dekker saw it as an ability, a power to be harnessed and used for, well, God knows what he was going to use it all for. So we made them give in to it, and it consumed them, consumed all of them. Whether you believe any of that or not is your choice, but they did, which made them angry. And that's why I think he was murdered by a patient.
Okay. So how are you coping with the grief?
I think I'm okay with the grief now. My mother died suddenly, and I think I was projecting Dr. Dekker's death to be about her.
Oh.
I know they're not related.
Ugh. How did your mother die?
My mother died suddenly, like Dr. Dekker. For her, though, it was different. She burst into flames. I was 7. They said she must have been smoking and drinking on the sofa, but she doesn't smoke or drink. Professor Alderby said it was spontaneous combustion.
So what's the news about Mariana?
I've been reviewing your files. I know, I'm sorry, a bit naughty, but have you considered that Mariana may have murdered Dr. Dekker because of the money she owed him? She had most to gain. She got all the money if he died, and it makes most sense, doesn't it?
No. Chaya thinks Mariana's motive might be money. Okay. Dekker transferred the loan to Claire.
Your patience will always be a bother, but you're caring for people. We do still care, don't we, Doctor? In a few weeks' time, there'll be a whole new bunch of faces with a whole new bunch of quirks. Let's not have a whole new doctor, shall we?
Okay, yes, I knew Dekker, or no, I did not know Dekker. So... I'm gonna say yes, I knew Dekker.
If there's something you're not telling me, I need to know. I know you both graduated in the same year from the same university, but Cambridge is a big place. If you were friends with him, Not sure I can trust you anymore. I'm so worried.
So, do you think Cthulhu is real? Why is that an option?
A fictional space god that's resting at the bottom of the Atlantic. It's not likely, is it? Or maybe you think it is. Have you spoke to Mariana today?
Yeah, I did. That's why that came into mind. Who do you think murdered Dekker?
It's not your job to find out who the murderer is. It's the police. You can only point them in the right direction. Murder is a means to an end. There's a lot more going on here you should be thinking about.
Okay. Losing my memory bothers me. I'm gonna tell her that. Losing my memory bothers me.
Your memory is exactly that. Your memory. If people are telling you things you don't remember, then they're probably making them up. Deep down, only you.
Yeah. Okay. Why did Dekker want the powers?
I once spoke to a patient here who claimed to be able to teach me how to get inside other people's dreams.
Scarlet.
But how would you know if that worked? Have you had any strange dreams lately, Doctor?
Yes, I had.
I once spoke to a patient here who...
Okay. So, okay. How do you know Mariana said she could breed underwater?
I spot check the sessions. I know I shouldn't, but it's for the safety of everyone. Checks and balances, remember?
Do you think your mother willed herself to die?
I don't know. It doesn't fill me with any sense of self-worth, if that helps.
Okay. How can I avoid going crazy?
Holiday, perhaps? Some R&R? I suppose you were thinking something darker?
Let's see. Who is still green? Did you think your mother willed herself to die? There was a follow-up on that? How did your mother die? There's a follow-up on that. Why are you worrying about me? So what's this? Did I ask what was bothering me? I could say she bothers me. Okay. You bother me.
Why do I bother you? Do you think I killed Dr. Dekker? You need to look deeper into your other patients. I can forgive a lot of things, but being falsely accused of murder, well, that's going to blemish your CV.
Did you killed Dekker?
Really? That's your burning question? No, Doctor. Try again.
Did you kill Dekker?
That's not really relevant, is it?
Okay, so Nathan is green, Mariana is green, Jaya's yellow, Ellen, Claire, Bryce. Okay, so maybe one more. What else is bothering me? Oh shit, I have to name everything that can bother me? Shit. Okay, psychokinesis. Kinesis bothers me.
Yes, that is a worry. I agree.
My patience bothers me.
I don't know anything about that.
Didn't work. Ah. Murder bothers me.
It's not your job to find out who the murderer is. It's the police. You can only point them in the right direction. Murder is a means to an end.
Alright, fuck that shit. Resume or accuse. Alright, this is the final day. I need to accuse someone. Okay, so let's look at everybody. Bryce could have done it by teleportation. He didn't have access to the office. But I guess he's doing okay. He's doing a bit better. Yeah, he's a kleptomaniac. He's a perv. He's trying to get better, but I know he wanted Dekker dead, but I don't think he did it. Claire could have done it. It probably her out of maybe if Dekker's murder was planned, she could have done it to say that okay, kill me and then will me back again. So now we have probably, if we are to believe our patient, we believe that like Dekker, that she reanimated that she reanimated Dekker, and that would make sense with what everybody else would say. But yeah, I mean, she's already guilty of murder. I don't think she's gonna be an easy suspect. Ellen, she has the pad. But if nobody killed, cause sleeping pills and alcohol are only our fingerprints were in the bottle. Jaya, it's like I really want Jaya to be the murderer. I wish I could save, but this kind of game, they don't. It's autosave. They don't want us to. If you want a different ending, you have to redo the game all over again. So, Nathan had the key. He could have access to the office, and the rest would have been a lie. So there's things that some patient would tell us that we have to believe it's true. Like either everyone lie or everyone is telling the truth, but we have like our memory has been either psychokinesis is real, and our mind has been altered. Like, we could have killed Dr. Dekker and not know anything about it if our mind has been altered, but that's crazy. Jaya could have killed Dekker. This is why she doesn't grieve too much about it. Like, everybody's a good suspect. There's no, like, who murdered Dr. Dekker? Bryce, Claire, Ellen, Jaya, Mariana, or Nathan? Is this? Okay, we come back. Resume accuse. Alright. There's an option button on the side, but we cannot act to it. We can come back, so we have to make a decision. We are not a valid answer, so it has to be one of those 6. Okay. I'm looking at the guide. Like, everybody has alibi. Everybody has proof that make me them the killer, and proof that they're not the killer. So I'm gonna go with Jaya. I think that there's no wrong answer. There's good or bad ending depending on the choice that I made, depending on the question that I ask. There's no way to say like. I'm gonna go with Jaya.
Doctor, we've had a bad day, haven't we? If you think I'm guilty, then one of your patients must have you just where they want you. I'll forget this indiscretion and go and put the kettle on. And perhaps you can have a lie down or something.
What? It didn't work? It didn't work. Okay, so who's next? Maybe the killer changed according to the clues that I found. Okay, so let's see. Ellen?
No, you've got it all wrong. I'm not a murderer. I'm a good person. I help people. Why would I want to kill Dr. Dekker? Without him, I'd never have started shifting. Anyway, I had the prescription pad just in case, so there was no reason for me to kill him. I'm really shocked you thought it was me.
No questions available. What? Okay. Bryce.
Doctor. Frankly, I'm astonished. To accuse me of killing Dr. Dekker when others around you must be the more likely choice. Oh dear. I think this has put our therapy back a few steps. We'll need to build up the trust again. Very disappointing.
So it's really between Mariana and Claire. Okay, so let's try Nathan.
Doctor, really? You said I was guilty yesterday too. And here we are. Again. Nobody's going to miss him. You've talked to the patients here. He was the problem. He cursed me, I'm sure, and with 2 weeks of straight days after his death. What more proof do you need? I'll tell you what I told the police yesterday. Dr. Dekker phoned me on Valentine's evening, and shortly afterwards, I was standing in his office holding a paper spike covered in his blood. I had no idea how I got there or what I did. I just woke up like that. There was a suicide note, I took it. I'll show it to the police, but not to you. I think Dekker wanted me to kill him. I think he called me and activated some kind of kill switch because he wanted to end it all.
Oh.
That's going to be difficult to prove, but if you're showing them today's footage, make sure you show them the part where you activate me. You failed to do that yesterday. What do I need to say to get you to believe I'm innocent, Doctor? Tell me. We can try again tomorrow.
You caught the killer. That was Nathan? But what about your patients? What about you? Insanity. Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different result. Quote from Einstein.
I'm not really sure what you'd call it. Mutually assured delusions? I think Dr. Dekker was projecting his weird fantasies on me.
Oh.
And it was just going to be easier to go along with it. To participate. I feel much better now I know I didn't hurt anyone.
Oh.
I didn't hurt anyone. Did I?
It looks like Terry won't be coming back. She hasn't been in for a while, and I thought she just had a bug or something, but from what I've heard, it's not good. Apparently, she's in intensive care, and they can't figure out what's wrong with her. Well, I'm not going to lie. Work's much easier without her watching over me. Does that make me a horrible person?
There's no need to go over old ground. I understand. David died when I stabbed him, and everything else since, everything else that's happened, that was all me. David, Anushka's father, Iris. What's next for me, Doctor? How do we cure what I have? By all accounts, and thanks to a very unfriendly jury, it seems like we're going to have quite a lot of time to figure that out.
No!
Oh, Bryce.
Ah, you must be the new doctor. And punctual, I see. I like that in a doctor. I think you're going to fit in just great around here. Oh, I forgot. I have a book for you. It's my must-read of all time. And by must-read, I mean you must read it.
It's worse than we thought. Dr. Dekker is alive.
Yeah.
Alive?
Your new doctor is Dr. Dekker, but he's learned all the powers of his patients. God knows what he'll turn up looking like next time.
How will I know it's him?
I don't know. Ask him. I'm now thinking, whose body did we take from Henley Church? We possibly incinerated an innocent. Blast Dr. Dekker and his infectious madness.
Oh, he said the thing. Thank you for playing. Oh my god, that was it. Infectious Madness of Dr. Dekker. Allison's Death. Mariana, Bianca Beckel-Rose, Jaya. Dom Lister, Nathan. Ellen Jenkinson, Ellen. Elga Ragnars, Claire. Millen Thomas, Bryce. John Giller, Professor Warwick. Mark Kitto, Professor Alderby. Caroline English, Lacey. Caroline Stacy, Scarlett. John Shields, Glenn. Rachel Coles, Molly. Rosie Effington, Jasmine. They're written by Tim Calls. Written by Linda Calls, Steve Calls. 2017. That was a nice game. And the worst part is, I want to check other endings. Like, replay the power.